All right, the mics are on. Transitioning now. Pop. Just waiting for them to turn on the screens for everybody. If we run over, we can steal that.
Yeah. I ain't proud. I'll take it.
All right, we are live. They're just finishing up practicing and putting their names in. It's a little early for everyone.
Now you get to type them in all at once.
So we got John Green over here.
Jonah.
I'm not writing John. Why did he write Jonathan? That's not happening.
He could have just done John.
They could have just write John. Mark. Hammett?
Yep. Two M's.
Two M's.
And two T's.
I knew the two T's. Didn't catch the two M's.
And then it looks like it's, what, Kyle Bull, Brian Ewing? Yep. Oh, and we have Rian.
Oh, I had a Y in there for some reason.
There you go.
I already wrote it in small font. It wouldn't fit. Oh, we got Kyle Bull.
Kyle Bull set a world record here last year. Although he started on 1 and 2 last year, so maybe this different pair will mess him up. I don't know.
I don't think, like I was talking with Chuck last night, I don't think the scoring will be as ridiculous as it was last year. It's still down there. It's going to be high.
I mean, I'm at the point now where I would hope I agree with you. Because
I think you're like right on the...
That's going to be the number to beat.
Yeah, I think you're like right in the borderline there. I think 60 is safe, based on the number of people who had 60 last night. Yeah, people already got me.
Jeremy Killingsworth.
See, last one. Okay, yeah, last one.
IE.
That's right, it's supposed to be an IE. Gotta go small font on him? No, I don't. Nice. There's an A and Weaver in there.
No, that's a WEVE.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay. And then Ryan Ewing. Kyle Bull at the corner 3, first ball of the day, and a youth league spare.
Hey, I blew through the 10 pin and brought it back for a spare yesterday. It felt good.
Hey, just because it's a Saturday morning don't mean you have to bowl like a youth bowler. Yeah, you bowl like a youth bowler though. Oh, well then, you know, maybe a good idea. I don't know. Sure. That's fine. I'll let you shoot 3 spare every frame. I won't get you to 11:51.
Do you want anything to drink?
I'll take a sweet tea actually. No ice. Yeah, and Eric Pellet did get more than 1, by the way. You gave him 1. He had 10.
I forgot to put that 0 in, I guess.
Kind of important 0. Looks like it's going to be on an opening spare there for Jeremy. Yes, it is. We're running his scoreboard and run my mouth while Dave is away. For those of you that have woken up and joining us, good morning. It's a long day today, but good morning. Glad you're here. It's going to be open for Brian. As I was just talking to Dave, and I'm going to bring this up again when he comes back in a minute. This is Duck Pins Forever first repeat event. Our first ever event was the Mount Airy Pro Tour last year. Granted, it was in September, so we haven't quite made it 12 months yet. But I would say this is the unofficial start of season 2 of Duck Pins Forever, and I'm pretty excited about it. We made it. We haven't given up on this thing yet. You guys haven't given up on this thing yet, which is all good news. So I said all wood first aid boxes there. Eric Pellet, who they announced before the shift, one of the Hall of Famers going on this shift. You got some young guys over here to the left, Brian Ewing, John Green, Kyle Bull, along with Pro Tour veteran Mark Hammett. Nice ball there for John. We are not in all caps yet. There we are. We had an all-wood first box on the stream. Tens are spares for everybody. There you go. Thank you, Sean. Eight fill there for Kyle. Eight fill as well for the hyphenator. Spare for Kyle.
Yeah, we had a little bit of chaos yesterday during the scoreboard. I thought it would be a little slower because...
Spare for Santuccio Weaver, too. We'll get our rhythm.
Yeah, it's because they're not bowling frame for frame, and now they're kind of bowling basically 2-ball pace.
Yeah. Modified frame for frame and slow ball for ball. I think some of them don't even know what they're bowling, to be honest.
No, I don't think they do either.
I think it's been mixed messaging.
Yes.
If I'm being completely honest.
I think if they just said Deadwood courtesy, everyone would be okay.
Yeah, Deadwood courtesy. I think then we could figure that out.
But the 2-ball courtesy, I'm not sure. Not sure we can count the 2 yet.
So as I was just telling the few early birds that we have in the stream while you were over there at the counter, we talked about this before we went on the air, but this is our first repeat event that's on the calendar, like a first repeat calendar event for Duck Pins Forever. Because we've done multiple events at Southwest, we've done multiple events at Pinland, we've done multiple pop wins at Southwest, but we've never done the same exact one twice. This is the first event we've done twice, which I would say is like an unofficial start of season 2. You guys haven't given up on us yet. That's good.
And we're still here.
And we haven't given up. That's good. But I would say pretty solid first year.
We're still here. I mean, I would say that's a win.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, you all got me awake at 8:30 in the morning on a Saturday. That's impressive.
Better yet, David's local. Those of you who don't know, I'm about 47 miles from this bowling center.
Oh, come on, you only take 70. You're less than a half. That's
I
like
know,
less than a half
I know,
hour.
but I was up at 6:30 in the morning for this. So these bowlers better not suck, because I did not come all the way out here to watch 3 balls a frame. I need to see some score, and Kyle is maybe he's going to try to break his own 13-game record.
Well, he's got a lot of work to do to do that.
Well, I think anyone would, but I mean, if you're going to try to break a 13-game world record, you'd probably want to start Hallmark. And that's first double of the stream right there. John Green with a beauty. Tough break there for Brian Ewing. Brian Ewing is in the same exact category of professional duckpin bowlers as Buddy Turner. Unassuming, quiet, but always shows up on Sunday. Almost always. He's almost always there.
Give a replay up there for Jeremy. Jeremy Killingsworth can throw some bombs.
Yeah, that is a vicious strike ball when it gets there.
Or you could not see it. That works
too.
too.
I think you just know. .37 through 3 for Brian Ewing. Kyle Bull for the double. Another spare break. That is the name of the game today. That's what you're going to see if people get into trouble today, is they're not on pockets. Down area, all they ask is you hit pockets and make spares. You're going to catch strikes here and there. You're going to catch strikes you probably didn't deserve, actually.
Quite a few, I might add.
Quite a few. But you got it. Those are the ones you got to make. Thankfully, you know, one misspare ain't going to kill you the rest of the day, but...
I think the 20 I had probably did hurt me a bit.
No, yeah. I mean, once you get around the 2 dozen mark, that'll start to affect your score a little bit, unless you're throwing 5 baggers. And John is going to leave the southwest there, going for the triple. Randy was talking about the 2-1 last night on the Friday night show. I was like, that's not. We're looking at Pellet's ball.
Eric Pellet.
Oh yeah,
good ball.
We're not calling it the 2-1 anymore. We need to call it what it is. It's the southwest. It's the southwest shot. And for those of you that may have watched me yesterday, I made the southwest in the 10th frame of the game on camera, I believe. I think it was my second game.
I didn't hit any splits, but I hit some weird crap.
I mean, yeah. One of your breakfast sandwiches?
Sausage, bacon, ham. Yes.
Bacon, cheese, and all the love and things on it with bread.
What's that mean, all the love and things?
That means use your creative license to make a good breakfast sandwich.
You want a burrito?
Yeah.
You want something?
I'm good. I'll get some for lunch. I don't like breakfast. I don't like breakfast.
I like breakfast.
If you haven't figured out, I am not a morning person.
Okay, well, I would think they would not believe you because you're here with your hundreds and hundreds of dollars of computer equipment.
Oh, that stuff was already here when I got here.
And don't tell them that. At an ungodly hour in the morning to do some professional duckpin bowling. Never mind that. How about the guys who can wake up this early in the morning and perform at such a high level?
I couldn't believe how many people. I'm always surprised how many people sign up for this.
The 8:30 shift. It's almost always full.
You gotta be out of your mind.
I think the reasoning is they won't be able to bowl and then have the rest of their Saturday to do what they want. But yeah, great. Now I'm done at 1:30 and I need a nap. And also a shower. I need a shower. I need to have some me time. John Green showing you how to pitch the side. And
it's Mount Airy. It's a good place to throw.
Mike Covo was on my pair yesterday, and he was saying that the best pocket in duckpin bowling is the 2-5 pocket. He's convinced because you either strike or you get a spare break. Almost every time you're in the 2-5. It's hard to hit the 2-5, but if you get there, you're good. John's going to clean up for 10. Not a bad half, 74 with no spares. Right about the pace you want to be on.
Hyphenator with a bomb right there.
Brian Two Names. That's what some of his friends will call him. BSW. The Hyphenator, Brian Santuccio Weaver. All the names work.
That for a double right there.
It's double number 2 on the day. I don't see any triples across the house yet. Nice 6-pinner there for Kyle. Kyle, 76 plus, is 4 for 5.
I think after each game I'll go and check and see what the camera is. And once it's at the point it needs the...
Well, if this goes black, then you know.
Then I know. The thing I'm worried about is that goes black and I plug that in, it still might not come on.
Oh. Well then...
It might need a minimum charge to do
folks,
it.
we may turn into a radio show temporarily.
I think we'll be okay. It's just a matter of how much can I stretch the camera out before I swap over to that.
Yeah. Look, folks, we don't anticipate any technical difficulties, but if we have some, well, you get what you pay for.
I can turn that camera around. It won't be pretty.
Now, if you'd like for us to suck less, what you could do is make sure that we have maybe a second battery so that if the one's dead.
I'm probably going to have to get one for the transmitter. I can plug I can plug that into the transmitter, and the transmitter has its own battery. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing just murders batteries.
And how does David Hughes find the spare change to buy another battery?
We have this thing called a Ko-fi account.
Right there, bottom left corner.
Bottom left corner. If you would like to donate to improve the stream, please do so.
Yep. It's our first shameless plug for the day. We don't pocket your donations. They go into all of our beautiful equipment, including, if you go back and look at our first Mount Airy event, September of last year, and look at this event, you're going to notice there's a bit of a difference.
30 frames per second.
You're getting an extra 30 frames, and you're going from 480p standard definition to 1080p high def, with I think some better color.
We went 720 to 1080.
Okay, well either way.
I can be honest.
Either way. You've got a much clearer picture now. You've got enhanced graphics, a scoreboard, instant replay, all that fun stuff.
We were proud of that instant
We actually
replay,
did
by
not.
the way.
I am so proud of that instant replay. We did not have that at the first event. We didn't even have a scoreboard or anything. I was typing text. Remember that? Putting text.
200 alert!
No, I think that was fun. It was fun. It was good, and it worked. And we were
dropping 200s everywhere.
we were state of the art September of last year, but you know, we had to up the game a little bit. Good break.
I threw an absolute bomb.
Sorry, that's blackjack on lane 5 for Eric Pellet. That is a 21 bucks. That is a 1 count on a double. You don't see that very often, especially out of a pro bowler. And John's got his mark. Eric is going to go 179. That hurts. Spare. He went 10-7 spare double 1. See, I guess he dropped it.
Ooh, that didn't sound right.
Brian definitely did not drop that.
Most painful ball I had. I threw an absolute bomb on it. Probably the best ball I threw all day to leave the 579.
Well, I went back and watched my final 2 games yesterday. Listening to you and Chuck Cook. By the way, Chuck Cook, fantastic job.
Yeah, Chuck was great yesterday.
I think you understood when I was bowling that I was pulverizing the pocket. It was just a matter of carry. Thankfully, I was making a lot of the 9 spares, and that's the reason that I have a chance.
You threw a lot of balls at the 5 pin.
But I threw a lot of balls at the 5 pin. I threw a lot of balls at the 10 pin. I threw a handful of balls at the 7. I didn't throw a double the entire day. I feel like I could have struck a lot more than I did, but then again, welcome to duck pin bowling. That's what happens.
Still went better than mine. I pulled my bicep the first game.
You put your what?
I pulled my bicep in the first game.
Oh.
I was in pain the first 4, kind of settled down for the next 3, and then I was sore as hell on the 8th game. I'm sore right now. I don't think I can bowl again right now.
Well, don't be lifting up on the mouse. Just click.
I don't even have to lift up the mouse. Just lift it on my arm.
Right. Oh, yeah. So donate, and we'll hire someone to hold Dave's arm.
I'd rather have somebody that can sit here and run the stream. Once I get everything set up, I don't care. Someone can sit there and talk all day. But getting everything set up. Ugh.
Scott went 9-10 with his strike. Brian 9-10 on his spare. Ow. Jeremy 1-5 clean on lane 6.
I bowled with Bernie Hickman. I've never seen someone in my life rip the middle as many times as he did and bring it back. He must have brought it back at least 3 times. Yes. At least 3 times he brought it back.
Well, I think part of the reason why Bernie tends to break up so many splits, which is also what allows him to make middle rips, is he gets a lot of side to side out of the pins. He is very good for hitting heavy in the pocket and breaking things up for spares. It's not even that he'll strike. It's just balls where somebody else might split, he'll end up with the spare break, and then he just doesn't miss them.
He ended up with a lot of interesting 9 drops.
Oh, I'm sure. I had some terrible balls for 9 yesterday. I might have had the worst ball for the 7 pin I may ever have. And Thursday night I had the worst ball for the 5 pin I may ever have. I think I hit 5 going in. 4 or 5. Ended up with 9. When you're throwing it well and you're on your game, sky is the limit at Mount Airy lanes. You could shoot a ton. Now F bombs.
No, I know. Is it good or bad that I've got 4 or 5 pins and 7 frames already?
Have you made them all?
Yeah.
Welcome to the club, bud, because I did it all day yesterday.
I got all spares.
I couldn't buy a strike. And then when I got a strike, I couldn't buy a double. I didn't double.
Did it?
I had 1151 with no doubles.
That's
Yeah.
good. That's a good score. I think you're good though. I think you're the number to go over, but I think you're good by a couple pins.
I hope so.
I think that 45 might be it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is
At least there's only 2 shifts today.
there's only 2 shifts today, and win, lose, or tie, we all get dinner.
We get that full court. That's
Tell you,
all I care
but
about.
I tell you what, go ahead and let me be alternate because we've got the full setup here. You know, it's not like I'm doing my phone at Highland.
Right.
We got the full setup. I can sit here and get paid to do commentary, or let me bowl. Just don't let me miss alternate.
I don't pay you.
I
I
might,
know the Pro Tour would pay me. You wouldn't even have to pay me. How about that?
I'll come by here and there all day, just talk to you guys,
Yep.
talk to the people.
Yeah,
I'm sure you guys probably don't have many people on yet.
20.
20? That's
Hey man, we were like 50, 60 all day
Me
yesterday.
and my dad were watching all night last.
We got-
were
we
watching
got-
until the end.
We got 20 insomniacs and early birds.
Well, the best is I called Randy, and you could hear our conversation on the phone.
Really?
Yeah, on the video.
Were you watching it on TV?
Yep, we had it on our TV.
You are best viewed. Duck Pins Forever best viewed on a smart TV. Take it from
was
Colby.
great. It was great.
I will say I was at Southwest yesterday, and Ann was watching her son, Sean Martinelli Gold, and she came out of the office and she was listening to Randy's stories and his cursing, and
I'll
she
tell you what,
looked
he
at me.
has-
She's like, this is awful.
I'll tell you what, he has some crazy stories. He said some bad things. But
Yeah.
He can say some stories. He's got some good stories.
Oh
to
yeah,
say.
his story with the 278 was great.
Oh yeah.
He told me Chad had a kitty for every time he cursed, and it was up to like $100.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Every time Randy says Colby's F-bomb, drink. We're gonna play a drinking game.
Oh, he's got a strike. I put in 10 for him.
Oh, whoops. They got 10 on one ball. That was Colby stopping by the booth. Colby is 96 plus through 7.
Well, thank you.
No strikes. He's on 7 and 8.
All right, so we'll see it for 2 games.
Yep. He's on 7 and 8. He has not struck yet, but he said he's left 4 or 5 pins. Made them all, though. Oh, ouch.
So my most interesting break I left, I hit really light on the head pin and left 3, 5, 7, 9, 10, and made it.
Yeah, that's tough. There you go. Stop by the booth more often, Colby.
He'll be back.
Oh,
He'll be back.
I
He'll be back.
can't throw a strike. Goes over there, bomb.
So the one ball I cross over today is a strike. All other 7 balls that I
There
on
you
the
go.
right side are.
Sometimes you want to miss that 1-3 pocket by about 7 inches.
Yeah. Out
This is
here,
a good strategy.
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Okay, this is what we don't pay attention to in duck pin bowling. 10-pin bowlers pay a lot of attention to this. In duck pin, if you hit the 1-3 pocket and strike, it's a good ball. Mm-hmm. If you rip the middle, it's a bad ball. But if you miss ripping the middle and pull it even farther left into the 1-2 pocket, that's a good ball all of a sudden.
Yeah. Which is crazy.
So a Brooklyn strike is you just pulling it too much to rip the middle.
There's a lot of houses where you can do a lot of work crossing over the pocket.
You mentioned it yesterday with my one crossover hit I had on lane 3 that was a nuke for the 10-pin. And you mentioned about how that's a good ball at Walkersville. That might explain why my high game is at Walkersville.
Oh yeah, Walkersville's great for crossing as long as you hit heavy. If you hit light, but if you hit heavy, it's great.
I was throwing that. It's a urethane pro line I was throwing yesterday. That's been my go-to ball late
I'm
as of
surprised
late.
you throw that.
Well, for some reason, that's been my go-to ball as of late on wood lanes.
That's interesting to me that that's the ball you use.
I mean, it was working. It's hitting like a
I was
bus.
throwing the same ball, but that was because I couldn't carry my Comet.
Well, my Comet, for some reason my Comet it's hitting flat. It's rolling out, and it's not driving.
Mine pancakes a lot here too. But like my urethane ball, it'll pancake as well, but I get a lot better action out of it.
Right. So that urethane ball's just been doing really well for me on the wood lanes.
Is that the new style or the old style?
It's a new style. I
Yeah.
think I got it in like 2015. But it's been my go-to ball for wood lanes. I threw it at Walkersville for my high game at 238 with 9 strikes.
So that ball is such a funny ball for me at Walkersville. If I bowl at Walkersville at least once a night, my ball will stay on the lane. It just puts so much energy into the pins.
That's the thing. The urethane, it's not going to roll as aggressively as some balls. It's not going to roll as weakly as some balls either. But for some reason here, it's putting mix into the pins. Now, some guys are better than me, and they'll just be able to do that with their release. I have to do that with ball choice. You know, some guys can throw pink and black comets no matter where they go, and they're going to shoot a million. I'm not that good, unfortunately, so I have to carry a bunch of bowling balls with me to hopefully do what they do.
Because I don't know many people who throw the urethane pro-am, so I'm glad I have a buddy to talk to on that.
No, yeah. That's like there's been a ball left behind the counter for many, many, many months now at Southwest. Although I'm probably giving it away if someone's missing a ball, but I was about to take it. It's a reactive U. You seen those?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like reactive urethane. I've never thrown one. Is that another 5-pin?
Yeah, but it makes it even better is I have 5 pins on lane 7. Every ball on lane 7 is from the 5 pin.
There you go. You're shooting a pretty cool. You're shooting a duck pin perfect game over there.
Yeah.
9 spare. But hey, folks at home, make your spares. Because if you don't,
Then you'll be like me.
then you're gonna.
Especially in places like this, you'll get enough spare breaks to.
You don't even have to throw it good.
Right,
You don't even have to throw it good to get 9.
Nope.
But I mean, Kyle had a junk ball earlier, ends up getting 7. I was like, those are the ones you have to make.
Right. All I know is Eric Pellet, ladies and gentlemen, just went 7-pin in the face through the hole.
Okay, well, you know he went 4-pin on his double, right?
Yeah, I said blackjack.
Yeah, blackjack.
I said I didn't know you were still at the casino, Eric.
And that is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
About the nose.
Orioles.
Oh, yeah.
Magic.
You rate the Magic FN.
You know, we were playing Orioles Magic last night at Southwest. There's no one in there. By the time the game ended, we were the only ones in there. There were people in the pool room. And I put it up to the microphone. I'm running around the bowling alley. Yeah.
This team's fun to watch. They are very
You
fun to watch.
have reason to get excited about the Orioles again. Not saying I never watched, but there's reason to watch.
Right.
And it's not as depressing as it used to be. I mean, I know last season when Jason Sauter in the Pro League is sitting there at bowling watching the Orioles game, he said, if that gets too depressing, turn it off. I need you in a good mood for bowling.
Right.
You know, hey, the Orioles are down 10-0. I need you to cheer up, turn that off, and go bowl.
Yeah. I wonder if Kyle Bull can keep going like he did here in September.
Well, he started out all right. He's gone 4 opens, but he started out with 202 last time. I think he might have started on like 11 and 12 or something.
Yeah, he started down that way.
Yeah, his first game of the day was 202 because of course we had the Wayne Matheson 215 and the Donnie Dove 209.
Yeah, we've only had 1 200 so far. Kevin Burke.
Was the Kevin Burke game on stream?
No, he was on 11 and 12. He opened up. So I was beside him the other day. He opened up triple, went to go throw his 4th frame, and went 9 spare on the wrong lane.
Oh,
Had to go back and bowl that frame and get through a strike
hey, there you go.
for the 4-bagger.
Yeah, why not? We'll have to wait for Colby to come back again. Colby knows a thing or two about people bowling on the wrong lane. He was bowling me in the. It's a better ball for Eric there.
I can give him the replay.
Yeah, why not? I was bowling Colby in the 2018 final match for MIT's, Maryland Invites, or individuals. And Colby starts out with a triple. Okay? I'm about 4 frames in. I go up. Remember, we're bowling a singles match. We're the only ones bowling. And I get up and bowl on the wrong lane. I rip 3 out the middle on the wrong lane. I then move to the other lane. I'm on an open. Move to the other lane, throw a strike. I turn that strike into a triple. End up making a single and striking in the 10th frame to win by 4 pins, I think. 150-something, 150-something. But I bowled on the wrong lane on a middle rip, turned it into a triple. It was great. It was great.
Good times. Good
Yeah.
times.
So Colby gives me a real funny look whenever I bowl on the wrong lane.
How's it going?
Hey, do we have to shut this off when you get
Yes,
on? Okay.
shut it off.
All right. We're gonna be a radio show the next 2 games.
Seriously, I'm done.
How many times have we heard that?
I didn't. I didn't feel like it. Like, I don't think It looks. I didn't break one spare break.
Really?
Yep.
What was the spare you made?
The 1.67.
Yep. It's a washout. Well, you know, shoot 200 for fun, and then, you know.
I mean, I broke the 7.5, 7.10, 7.9.
You throwing a common first?
I'm throwing that. I've tried 3 different balls.
Okay.
Nothing. I just don't have that snap. I think I throw it too hard for my reps, right?
Speed dominant. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's possible.
It's hard.
That's why I feel like I sometimes have gotten speed dominant. That's why I try to get the ball in the lane as soon as I can to get it to.
Well, see, that's even worse because then because you're not really getting.
Right.
You know what?
Oh my! Thank you. What's this? What's the stuff in the cup?
The hot and crabby sauce. I don't know if you wanted hot sauce. Yes, it's totally drinkable, by the way.
Hey, that camera's not on. They don't know.
I can fix that.
Okay, that sauce is really good. Wow. Okay, so what do we have in here? As Scott is going up to throw his fill ball. Yeah, I mean, Colby 64, Walt
Brian Santuccio
71.
Weaver had 151 or 155.
Sponheimer's going to be 150s. 154. I mean, really, Jeremy's the only low game. Eric 24, but all solid scores to start on 3 and 4. See, I got egg, onion, green pepper, bacon, cheese, in a burrito. Fumble. It's a mushroom.
All right, wait for Jeremy to finish up here. We'll move everything over. Was that me? No, that was not me. Okay.
I didn't even consider getting a sauce with it.
Let Jeremy finish up, and then I'll move everything down, put on some totals, and then figure out what the totals of everyone moving over.
You know, for this first game, I probably could have written them down, but oh well.
I thought that's what you said, and then I'm doing it.
They're moving a bit fast. I gotta get up and check the camera anyway.
I guess I have to try it with the sauce. That tastes like if Maryland crab was a sauce.
If Maryland crab was a sauce.
It's good.
All right, that is it for game 1. We're starting up game 2. Give me a... I don't know what I need to do. I can refresh this, right? Without anything breaking? Yes. Okay. Move these scores over. With it just named over, I guess.
I think I'm seeing 171 is high in the house.
Who had that?
Walt Brooks, unless there was something higher on 11 and 12 that I missed.
Very, very possible, too.
Yeah, that is a hot pair. So Kevin Burke had 200 even, right?
Yes.
Well, I also had 200 even on 11 and 12 last week. So
He ripped the middle and had 8 in his last frame to get 200 even.
perfect. I went spare strike. Mine, unfortunately, was a little more required of me.
Well, I told you, he opened up a 4-bagger.
I did too. I actually did. I missed a single in the 5th.
Alright, check camera, get the sheets, and then I'll be right back.
Well, I can get sheets if you want.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Don's bottom right. Only 110 for Don Dove that opening
Yeah,
game.
he said he had a tough game. I'm gonna at least give it 3 games before I try to put that on.
Okay.
I couldn't read. I don't know what it's saying.
Whoa, hey.
He got something?
Donnie's off to his best ever start on Duck Pins Forever.
Think he'll let us keep the camera on?
I think it's better than his 2-box he had at Suitland. Good ball there for Paulie. Paulie open with 135.
Game 2, right? Yep. All right.
Middle rip there for Logan. Logan had a nice 145 to open. That he did. I think we already knew that, but we didn't know what 11 and 12 had, so I can confirm that now. Walt Brooks was high game in the house at 171.
Hey.
Nine out there for Logan. 2 nines. Is that 2 marks for Donnie Dove?
We can even give him a replay on that.
There you go. I think he held up the number 2 there. You see that? You know, he says he doesn't like Duck Pins Forever. Like bowling on Duck Pins Forever. I think he forgets his first ever game on Duck Pins Forever was a 209.
This is true.
With, I think, 2 triples.
I think he tries to forget
Hey, good break there for James.
I think he tries to forget that tournament the way he finished off in the bracket.
Yeah.
I think he had a freaking terrible bracket match.
Those bracket matches, Suitland wasn't much better then.
I think that one was more competitive though.
Good pitch there for Logan.
Dear God.
Off
The humanity.
Matt is trying to put these pins into retirement before the weekend's over.
I'm sorry you didn't like that.
What kind of crap,
It's
man.
terrible.
You know I'm allergic to mushroom.
So what?
I'm fine. I was allergic to mushroom. You were hiding all kinds of vegetables. That was messed up. He's hiding vegetables in there.
I'll get them to you somehow.
Somebody's a mom.
Yeah.
I took a bite. It was bacon, cheese, and mushroom. Come on now.
You said do your thing.
Yes, and you did, and it was very good.
That is my thing.
Yes. As long as you're not allergic to things, folks, let Allison take creative license on your food when you come to Mount Airy Lanes.
Do it Allie's way.
Yes.
See how that works?
Also, I said that that sauce is basically if Maryland crab was a sauce.
Yes.
Is that the goal?
It's delicious. That's
very good.
always the goal.
Well, yes, but like, that's what it tastes like.
It's pretty drinkable.
There's a bit of Old Bay in there, isn't there?
Yes.
Yes. It's all
There is a
good.
bit of Old Bay in there.
Oh, what happened to your dad bowl? He was supposed to be on my parents. Huh. So I bowled against him. Bowled against him Thursday. And then I would have a chance to bowl with him Friday. But
Hopefully he sneaks in here.
that would be nice. We'll plop him right here. But
Yeah.
I was nervous. I had to bowl him Friday or Thursday night. First time I ever had a bowl against him.
Here's your sandwich, honey.
First time I ever had a bowl against him, I was nervous. And then I shot 483. So
That definitely beat him. I don't know, with handicap, did it beat him?
yes. Although he almost got me the last game. But I had 483 and didn't sniff a single high game. So there were
So scores are pretty good, huh?
good scores. David Stein had 199 third game.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. 190 was the high game second game. So yeah, good scores. And the new pins go in Sunday. We'll see how those score. Hopefully good. I think they'll be great. They're going to look beautiful.
All the houses that have put in new pins lately, they've been
Southwest
scoring well.
Southwest became not Suck West when the new pins got put in. Even our haters were saying they were good.
I would like to point out, I'm probably one of them. But I just throw a bad ball for that house.
Why? Because you hit the head pin too much?
Hit too much of the head pin.
Saying, yeah. Sometimes you got to just pound the side all day at Southwest. That's how it goes.
Hold too much at Walkersville. Too used to trying to hit as heavy as I can.
Yeah. Don's going to go to 47 now after 3. 8-9.
I'd like to point out we're about 45 minutes into the stream and John Green has not tripped over any of my cables.
And no F-bomb from Colby.
And no F-bombs from Colby.
We're really just doing fantastic.
This is a good day. Might just be that's too early.
Oh, and look at Paulie Groves using the wiffle ball to make the 110. That ball bounced way over there. Matt Anastasi just off to your left now. Lane 2 going for an opening 4-bagger. Beat the side for it. Come on. Oh.
I think he's bowled at Mount Airy before.
Yeah, he is. He knows how to break the singles here. It's pretty good when your one head pin miss for the game is 9. Logan's going to steal 9 there. Looking for his first mark still. Got the German 3 boxes, 999.
That's me usually right there. That's me all usually.
You know I did that, right? I bowled a game with all 9s.
I've never done
Oh,
that.
it's terrible. Oh, so bad. I'm so thankful that Logan did not do that because it's so frustrating.
I already gave him the spare too.
You knew.
You better
You knew.
I know what I'm doing back here.
Joe,
Oh, man, Brian.
Joe was doing that Thursday night. Joe Ranier.
Just always give the people nice boxes.
He kept giving scores to wrong people, but he's giving people 8 boxes. He's giving people 8 boxes, and then he's right. The guy breaks the 9-10 and then misses it twice. I'm like, come on, Joe.
He gave me a double doing that once.
He just knows. The guy's been bowling how long? Yeah, it's Dottie 3 for 4, Dottie. Yes. It was a 9. It was 9. Oh.
He left 5-10, I think.
I did not see that one. Oh, Justin Stewart.
So we hit the 1-2 pocket, right? And in the median, I had the 5, 6, 9, 10.
Right.
Where'd the head or the 2 came out?
I guess it just died. Disappeared.
What was it?
It glitched. I don't know.
That one was good.
That was a good one.
That's supposed to be that.
I think you got a shot at 120 this time around. You keep going 10 pins up every game, you're gonna be good. Yeah. Jeez, another strike for Matt.
Oh.
Triple 9 spare strike to open the game. Logan,
Right, we're gonna get a doubler. We're gonna get a doubler. We got
Come on.
2 strikes in one replay.
Show me those.
Let's go.
oh, last second on lane 1,
No. 5.
and then lane
3.
5, and then lane 3. That was actually, if you technically a triple replay. Good ball.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, it got replayed. It's good bets. It might be. It's up there. That'll be on Logan Turner's Ball of the Year nominee. That is a Ball of the Year nominee.
I'm still saying mine left 579.
Oh, we're doing good. You're doing pretty good here. Oh, Mark. You were just a part of a 3-strike replay. Yep. Was it lane 5, lane 3, and lane 1?
I don't think mine was as good as
No, it wasn't.
No.
It wasn't.
You know what? They fell, though. Yes, John.
He's bowling at Mount Airy. They fell is a word we use a lot around here.
Yes. Now you'll have a pretty good idea after this shift what the number's going to be for the cut, because this is, I think, probably in terms of average strength, this is probably the strongest shift.
I would agree. Next shift's probably pretty strong too, but
It
it's
is.
probably not as strong as this one.
It's just depth of lots of people that are all very good, and Hall of Famers, and people who also bowl good on duck pins forever. There's this guy too that it's around 130 or so average, that when he gets on duck pins forever, he throws haymakers. His name is Eric Pistoria, for those of you that may remember. He's down on 11 and 12.
He's here.
We'll get him in about an hour.
Had to give him some credit. He's donated multiple times.
Yes, thank you. And Lenny Anderson, who I imagine is one of our faithful viewers up this morning. Lenny, thank you for your continued support. Appreciate it. John,
don't you do it, John.
I think 9's plenty there, John. I'd go ahead and hit that pedal. Donnie Dove, lane 4, spare fill. Oh, it's a beauty working ball.
We give him the replay.
There you go. The release that has withstood the test of time. That is 1991, Don, right there. Shades of 92 right there. Oh, duster.
That's 7 pins, so all the pins around it, and decided I wasn't going to be here no more.
You can give Kyle his double if you like.
Oh,
I mean, if you want.
I'm taking it away and giving it to myself.
Spare. Hey, I could use a double. Want to give me a double? I'll be bowling
Should
tomorrow.
have thrown a better ball in that last frame.
Never mind that. How about start marking before the 5th frame?
That too.
And pass interference on lane 4. Let's see if Matt throws another one.
Double.
Yeah. Oh. Suitland Jesus also to our left on lane 1, just throwing a bomb. He'll be up in a minute on 3 and 4 after this game, but that's Tommy Osborne.
These guys got me working trying to keep up with all the bombs that are getting thrown right now.
Well, the thing is, strikes make the frames go by quickly. Donnie might throw one.
Also, it makes me work a lot harder trying to get these scores in.
Yeah, you got to exit and all that.
Here's what I can do.
Yeah.
Just going down.
There you go, this back. And Donnie has his spare, another 20 bucks, 87 half. I think he's going to hit that 110 this game. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's safe.
John Green, another spare. He's got 3 spares, a strike, and 2 more spares for 105 plus in the 6th.
That was a little left for James.
Oh, apparently not. Or it was left enough. That is normally a ball for him that when he makes that hit, it's going to be a 5-10. But not here. It's going to be 10.
That was a good bit of left-right action he got on that.
Yeah, you absolutely have to take those and start off a strong second half. He's going to need a big second half here to make a good game out of this, so that's what you like to see. Oh, yeah!
Would you believe me if I told you Matt and Stacy threw another strike?
And it's 2 triples. This game could go to the moon.
This game's already to the moon.
Triple 9 spare triple. That's to your left on lanes 1 and 2. They're going over, and Brian Green's shaking his hand. Nice 200 game. he don't even need to wait to the end. He just knows. I think Matt needs to stay upright, shoot 200. Oh my gosh. And they're all dead solid.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't even get the Mount Airy lucky ones. They're just crushers.
And that's probably the toughest lane in the house.
Yeah, 1 and 2 is no gimme.
I know we said most of the lanes they're pretty consistent throughout, with the exception of 11 and 12 being a little popcorny. But 1 and 2 can give you some fits sometimes.
1 and 2 levels out 11 and 12. Also, lane 9 is the best lane to beat the side on.
This is true facts. Ooh, Ryan, that's not nice. Why would it do that to you?
That was a 1-3 pocket hit, right?
Yeah.
4-5.
Sold out a few times actually.
Yeah.
4-5 and 5-6.
I had a 4-5-7. I had a 5-6-10. Now, there are some houses I'm prone to leaving more of those. Actually, Southwest is one of them, where I leave a lot of 4-5-7s.
The 4-6 at Southwest are strong.
Oh, yeah. You can't make it easy all the time, you know? He's going to take 10 now. I believe that is a spare for Paulie Grove. No, it's 10. All right. Who am I kidding?
Yeah, we're struggling a little bit on the street today.
No.
We'll see how it goes.
Megan Tommy hasn't done anything yet, but he will be. He'll be on lanes 3 and 4.
Yeah, he's on
next
1 and
game.
he's on 1 and 2 right now.
He is currently on the pair that we're paying a lot of attention to, even though it's not one of the pairs we're supposed to be paying a lot of attention to. But when you see that kind of start for 7 frames, you kind of pay attention. James is up now on 3. Donnie's going to be up on 4. When Donnie's up on 4, we're going to have Matt and Stacy on lane 2 going for a 4-bagger. For those of you joining us, Matt is 129 in the 5th. Strikes up in 6 and 7. Triple 9 spare triple.
Oh, that wasn't a happy break.
Well, it got better.
That's better. That's
It got better.
That's better.
All right. Here we go. Matt on the approach now, about to set his feet. All right, here we go. Lane 2. Focus, folks. Left side of your screen. Matt for the 4-bagger. Get over there.
That's a spinner.
Oh, let it spin, will you? Go ahead. Walk over there and take your time.
Don says I gotta put my ball.
Oh! So it could be triple 9 spare, triple 9 spare. Could be. Donnie's gonna pull that 3-pinner. Donnie 104 in the 6th. So not a terrible time to open. Got 3 frames here to make a game out of it. Dead solid on the single. 188 plus in the 8th for Matt and a Stacy. Good Lord.
Alright, I'm gonna take a second and go back to the router. Wanna move one of them.
Okay. Paulie Groves breaking the 10 pin. And nice shot there for Brian. Was that a spare? I believe it was. Oh, spare, yeah, great shot. 5, 9, and 10. And a spare for Paulie Groves. And a beautiful ball, Logan there, solid 10. Spare for Logan.
Alright, I think I got it out of that Faraday cage. It should be okay now. Hopefully, we'll see. It's still running. It was running a little hot.
Okay.
I should have turned it off before I left last night.
Oh, whoops.
But hopefully, since I repositioned everything, it should be better.
There's a spare in the 8th frame, John Green, 132 plus.
Yeah, he's got a good game going.
Chance to go about 160 here with good wood. Oh no, another missed 3-putter. That time he picked. Last one he missed left. I mean, Donnie's, again, not ideal after 110. Donnie's looking 140 something here at worst. So he's just trying to catch the marks now to get to that 160 number.
Yeah, I got a good number of 20 boxes this game. 20 boxes add up quick.
Tricky triangle for James Simon. Matt and Stacey now getting up on lane 1. Can shoot 200 on this ball. 188 plus in the 8th. Firing now lane 1.
Crushed it.
Crushed it for 8. So 196 in the 8th frame. That doesn't even sound right.
It doesn't.
196 in the 8th. He's at 204 through 9. He's got a spare to shoot. He is going to make it. Oh my goodness. 206 plus in the 9th. I think it's time to say it. I was trying to wait to say it. No. Oh no. It's getting set. Duck Pins Forever record is 225.
Brave, man.
By Matt
Brave.
Kruger. And it's a record. I'm gonna say it. So to recap, that is 999 spare, 999 spare, 8 spare. Every ball's been on the pocket. Every ball's been a strike or a spare break. And that is not a spare break. Oh, sorry. There you see Brian cut 2 on the spare. He's going to take 9 out. 115 through 8. Kyle almost stealing 10 there.
Vince got airborne on James there. So earlier, James had the tricky triangle and he picked 2 out of it. I saw 1 conversion on the tricky triangle all day yesterday. It was a very tough to hit.
That could be why it's called the tricky triangle.
Yes. And I saw it missed every way you've ever seen.
Oh yeah. I missed it yesterday in my last game. Wow. 457 there for John. Not bad though. Puts him at 139 in the 8th.
That was an angry 457.
139 in the 8th is not a bad spot to be. Oh my.
Are we okay?
Good. Yeah.
Are we okay?
We are cleared for takeoff on lane 4. Whoa. That's 10 right there. Oh my goodness. That ball hit the ceiling. Or the pin hit the ceiling.
I know the stream's dropping in and out. Not much I can do about it. I'm not even quite sure what's doing it. It's probably because I forgot to turn the router off last night, which I should have done. I'll remember to do that before tomorrow.
Live and learn. And you get what you get.
Yeah, internet here is a little iffy because of where the router is. was a good ball.
And strike there for Hammett on the spare.
Pretty low strike. I hit replay, but Matt's about the ball.
Yeah, screw the. Oh, that thing is dead. Matt up on lane 2, 206 and a hit. And another 9 drop. Is it gonna go in the belt and do some work? Let's see.
Didn't see a lot of belt action yesterday.
Nope, he's gonna go declare that dead. So we're talking 215 in the 9th. To set a Duck Pins Forever record, he's got to make it. Got it. All mark game. Matt and Stacy. He is 225 and a ball to go. He needs 1 pin on the final ball for the Duck Pins Forever record. Again, folks, left side of your screen. It's lane 2. Up on the approach now. Fill shot 5 for 230. How about 9 more? An all mark 6 strike 234 for Matt and Stacy. A new Duck Pins Forever record by 9 pins, and that one is going to be very tough to beat. That dethrones Matt Kruger's 225. Fitting that it goes from one dominant Matt to the other, right?
Yep.
Incredible. That might be one of the best duck pin bowling games I've ever seen.
Speaking of good games, John Green did finish up with a 169.
168.
8. Yeah, I don't know how he could get 21.
Which, don't get me wrong, very good game. Just not a 234. Incredible. I have to get a picture of that myself. That is unbelievable. I think he won the high game, Sue. What do you think?
Thank you. 3 frames ago.
That is just incredible. Allmark, his worst ball was a bomb for the 610. Logan Turner just in front of me shaking his head like he can't even believe he just saw that.
I can't. That is ridiculous.
That is a Duck Pins Forever record.
Yeah, that is.
By 9 pins.
What the?
Matt Kruger 225 at Pinland with a 6-bagger.
Oh, there's 6 strikes up there.
Well, he had a 6-bagger.
Better, I
Yes, you did. I don't think it's going to win you high game, but I mean,
don't know, I don't even
Matt.
think
I think Matt might have won high game.
Maybe, I don't know.
It's potential.
I mean, let's see if you put. You know what's crazy? Logan and James, you guys shot 244. Matt had 234.
Wow.
He almost got you both. Not a bad first 2 for you though. That puts you in fine shape. 280.
280?
145, 135. That's 280. Puts you in great shape so far. Now you get that 150.
It's weird. Whenever I throw the ball, specifically on these first 2 sets,
Right.
is when I get my ball out a lot and
Yeah.
it just hits a part of the lane and
Bounce.
Yeah. They'll teach you to get it down early.
Yeah.
Mount Airy and Walkersville pretty famous for that.
But am I correct that Walkersville got better with that? When
Yes,
resurfaced?
it got a lot better.
But then people still loft, and I just want to.
Hey, we're just trying to get it past where all those bumps are.
But there's no bumps anymore.
No. We gotta get past there anyway.
All right, once again, those of you that might have just joined us, you might see it in the chat as well. That is 234 for Matt and Stacy. Triple 9 spare, triple 9 spare, 8 spare, 9 spare, 9 in the 10th on the fill shot. A Duck Pins Forever record by 9. The highest game we've ever had on our YouTube platform.
John Units on his last ball. He'll end up with a 144.
Congratulations to Matt and Stacy. All mark 234 game. Awesome ball.
Awesome. Now, see if he can do it again when he's actually on camera.
Yep, that's charged up, so I'm going to plug that in once I finish getting the scores up here for everyone shifting over. Hey, good to see you, Chad. Wake up this morning. I still haven't.
I think. Would you say Matt's awake?
Matt's awake.
I think he's awake.
He's awake. He'll be fine. So Logan's got 280. James is 260. Logan Turner, top man on this pair.
How about that? It's got to be worth something.
Don't tell him that.
I'm sure he wouldn't mind it staying that way, too.
Alright, before they start, I'm going to connect the battery back to the camera.
Hey, Matt has 390.
Is that it? That's it. That's all you get.
I'm pretty sure it took me 3 games and I still wasn't there for that one.
Oh, man. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Matt just needs to not withdraw, and he's going to make it. That's just incredible. Matt has 390 for 2. That's a 2 games people dream of at the end of the shift when they need a good score.
I might have made the cut if I did that in my last 2 games.
All right, I know Megan's watching. Here comes Suitland Jesus.
174 for Walt.
Oh well, that's a nice total.
That's
What is
yeah,
not?
that's still 30 down.
It's still he's like 50 down, almost 50 down. And T.O. off to a nice start, 298. And then, last but not least,
Got some pretty good scores up that start.
yep. Not to rag on the guy. Not to rag on the guy. I just want to point out that's lower than that second game.
Man, why gotta be like that? Why you gotta do that to a man? That man doesn't deserve that.
Oh, man.
Alright. Game number 3 now. $390 ties 2 game right? Nah, I'm almost certain there's 400s out there.
Yeah. For those of you wondering why Matt hasn't even shot a 400 set, that's because he's only bowled 2 games.
Weak sauce.
I mean, why stop now, Matt? Just go ahead and do it again.
Yeah, get it like on our pair.
That does tie the 2-game record. Unfortunately, because this is an 8-game block, they won't let you count it towards a 2-game record.
Really?
Which I think it's silly because it's the first 2.
Yeah, if it's the first 2. Whoa, we okay?
Fumble.
Meow. Logan Turner starting off well. 12-pack spare bat.
Another spare. Yeah, 280 is a very solid start for him. There is no POA in the Pro Tour, but I think he'd be winning it right now. Well, no. Matt's still winning.
You'd have a pretty good one, wouldn't you?
Huh?
You'd have a pretty good one for POA, wouldn't you?
What do you think his POA is right now? He's like 110 over. He's like 100, 105 over. I mean, he's just goofy. Yeah, it ties Jimmy Mulvihill, but they will not count this. But he did unofficially tie the 2-game record. All right, here we go. We're getting ready for game 3 now. We're getting Matt and Stacy, who you've just heard a ton about, Justin Stewart, Tommy Osborne, and Jason Mulligan.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me Matt didn't strike? Just another 9 drop, though. It's looking bad. I mean, what are the odds he throws another hallmark game? Hey, we tried to talk about 225 and it didn't work to jinx him, so... Yeah, there you go. 1 down, 9 to go. And a nice 10 box there for James. 1-7 on the wood ball. And here comes Suitland Jesus.
Are we gonna go Suitland Jesus or Sasquatch?
Nope.
I like Jesus.
Suitland Jesus. He's never been Sasquatch. That was almost Suitland Moses because he parted the pins.
Yeah.
He parted the Red Sea of pins. Replay for Suitland Jesus in the 1-3 pocket. 4 pin last to go. The and 1 of duck pin bowling. Strike and a pin out front.
It's only in 1 if you have to shoot it.
Right. Oh, well, yeah. First look at Justin Stewart for the day is at 244. First 2. And a nice start. Gonna be 9.
He's begging for more of that.
That's what duck pin bowling's about. Throw the ball and pray. Got it.
Just gotta keep pace with Matt and you'll be fine.
I don't think that's possible.
He's only 141 behind, 46 behind.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and say it now. That way it'll look cool tomorrow afternoon. Would it be nice to see a Matt Kruger, Matt and Stacy final?
They're killing me, Smalls. Killing me.
Yeah, you know what you say. Get all the guys who win.
Not bowling this shift or next shift.
He's bowling now. He's probably got a lot. Just take the 2 guys who win everything, put them against each other. And remember, Anastasia's already won a star this year.
Yes.
He's also have a second to Matt Kruger. They've bowled each other already. The first event at Southwest, first Pop Whitten.
You know if Jimmy Mulvihill's bowling next shift? Or is he not bowling this?
I'm not sure.
I don't recall seeing his name.
Hey Megan, any idea if I guess I see Donna in here, so I guess Donna and Bob are watching as well. Hope Timber's at home watching too. Timber, don't bark at me. And another strike for Suitland Jesus. There you go. Putting on a show for his dog who's watching at home.
That's a very good break. Pin to come up from behind.
Yep. I love when it gets in between the 6'10 like that. It just twists. I call it just twists and splits them up.
Yeah, I'm not that lucky. It just goes right between.
Oh no, I usually get one or neither. Oh well, we might see an open frame here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We might.
He's still got another ball to throw before he gets that.
It's his lowest spare count that we've seen. What do you mean 6? I'm surprised he didn't make that.
That was dangerous.
The mark streak is going to end for Matt and Stacy, but he will, with 390 for 2, I'll gladly take 26 after 2.
Oh, 9-10. Yeah, that ball was danger. It hit a little too light.
You know, like that one hurts because you didn't throw it well, but then you also get no help.
Like you still hit your object pin. You just know it didn't hit well. You just didn't get that. You didn't get one of those pins to fall over.
Megan, I guarantee you, if we switch to the front-facing camera that faces towards the commentary desk, I guarantee you he would start barking. That dog, I want to love the dog. I want to give the dog love. He does not want to love me.
See if I can roll up a picture of Chris Ross' forehead when he was like 2 inches from the camera. Donnie Dove gonna come over and tell us to turn off camera.
Spare fill for Justin. That is off the side for a unique 7.
IHOP in the middle of the lane. The easiest place to make it, to be honest. You don't want it in the corners.
You call that the IHOP?
Yeah.
Why is it the IHOP?
Because one of the ways you used to try to shoot it was you tried to chop right through the 2 pins, fly one straight up in the air, have it land on the other pin. I don't think I ever watched anyone actually do it like that, though.
And that's supposed to be IHOP because it's like flipping a pancake?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. I don't have a name for it, so we'll call it the IHOP.
I don't know why anyone ever called it that. Because nobody shoots it like that.
Right.
Especially in the middle of the lane, it's so much easier to kick it off the side.
Oh no, just drifting left there. Logan was going for 3 marks in a row, but a strong start. Maybe 47 in the 3rd.
For the triple.
I haven't seen an opening triple yet on the featured pairs.
This goes fast enough to make it a double. Double strike.
Nope, 7 off the side.
Paulie Grove's got a strike as well.
You know, they actually went up to him and they said, "Hey, Tommy, you know you need a name on the back of your shirt?" He just moved his hair out of the way. 3 of them. Oh, no. Head pin only. So that'll be 45 through 2. He goes 7, 8, 9. 54 in the 3rd. Not a bad opening 3 at all. Oh, God. Rock solid 10 pin there for Matt. James a 9 fill on his spare. And he'll bring the 5 pin in. 2 marks in a row. And 2nd mark of the game for world record tying Matt Anastasi.
Ooh, good ball. I give him a replay.
I think Jason's gonna need to start throwing a few of these. He's a low total through 2. He's gonna need plenty of them the rest of the day. Hopefully he'll put another strike or 2 behind it.
That was a spare for Donnie Dove there.
And a Southwest for Justin Stewart. Oh no.
The more Southwest I see, the more I want to vomit.
Reach!
Paulie Grove's going for a double.
Paulie's another one of those guys who's just always seems to almost always be around on Sunday.
Got it. 20 fill.
He didn't look worried. Where were you? That straight face of his, he knew he had it the whole time.
What's all that tail laying out like?
He knows how wide the ball is, how wide the pin is.
We're saying you're the cut.
Ooh, Logan. Ugh.
Hello.
That's abuse right there.
7, 9, and 10.
Someone call the police.
No mix? Okay. You say so. It'd be a heck of a shot.
That was an attempt at it.
9 for Justin, who has put his name, you folks can't see it at home, he's put his name in on the scoreboard as Justy.
Everything he does is justified.
Good one. 6 out, unfortunately, for Logan. 53 in the 4th.
Ooh, good ball.
Oh, hey, about time we saw a strike out of that
Yeah,
guy.
it's been too long.
I don't know why it took 4 frames, but he'll probably throw 10 of them now. Well, just kidding. He only has room for 8 more.
7, 10,
That was ugly.
7, 9, 10.
That was ugly.
I haven't seen it that
It was a
clean.
bad ball.
Yeah, but I haven't seen that left that clean. That was very clean. Oh gosh, head pin only on the 4-pinner. Donnie 36 through 3. He's going to be open in the 4th. John starting out with all mark again. He's over on 7 and 8, but he's striking 3 singles. Spare fill for James. Ooh, 1, 5, and 9.
Yeah, James is not having fun today.
And Tommy's going to pound the side again. 2-5 pocket, Dave.
Good Mount Airy ball.
He found that 2-5.
Good Mount Airy ball.
Now, he's going to look to throw that Matt and Stacy ball and hit the pocket. Which, oh, he does.
Just got it in there.
I don't know if it feels appropriate to say this with Tommy, but I feel like he just shaved the 3-pin off there. I don't know if he knows how to shave, but he did shave. He did, in fact, shave off the 3-pin there. You know what? I would also like to see Osku Palermo try this. My thing with Osku, you see how hard Osku can throw a 10-pin ball? How hard can he throw a duck pin ball?
My lord.
Osku can throw a 10-pin ball one-handed at 32 miles an hour. Which is how fast a duck pin power player throws a ball.
Yeah, that's about as hard as you'll see a duck pin ball thrown.
Well, you see a little higher than 32, but it's up there.
Yeah.
But Osku can throw a 10-pin ball 32. .28 clean there for Logan, but thankfully that's a spare break. It's better than what he had last time.
Randy or Chuck? Chuck?
At home, probably asleep.
I might talk to Chuck, see if he wants to come back on Sunday if you're in the cut.
That would be a good idea.
Randy's probably getting treatment for last night.
Oh. It's also feasible. Oh, just to the right of that 5-pin for Jason. Gonna be an open frame. Logan spares to go to 63 plus at the half. And Jason 9 on 10 out for 45 in the 4th. Middle rip. Paulie grows. How did you wrap that around? Why is it wet? For the grip?
A lot of people like wet towel. I always find it weird too.
I feel like I need that stuff to be as dry as possible.
Yeah.
I need that ball to be bone dry, my hand bone dry. I don't want an ounce of liquid anywhere near that thing.
Yeah, I'm with it. Wet towels, I'm not.
You know what? If it works for them, God bless, but not for me.
That looks clean.
And a 2-pinner there for Suitland Jesus. Nice half. 82 plus, 4 out of 5. Double. Opened. And then I think he's going off the side twice. Right? Yep. Off the side twice for a spare. Simon's going to steal that one. Nice messenger.
Gonna wait for this double here.
Yeah. Yeah. David Hughes, ladies and gentlemen. What a call. What a call. What a great call. What a beautiful call. When he's on, he's on. That's just goofy. Dave literally waited to start the replay there because he knew Matt was going to throw a double.
When I know.
Oh,
I know.
that's great. I need some clapping hands emojis in the chat for Mr. David Hughes. I believe that's a spare for Donnie Dove. Yes, it is. 55 plus at the half.
That's a 9 for Jason.
54 half for him. Justin Stewart has also been struggling. He's been struggling the first 2 games.
I want a
that ain't
refund
gonna
on that one.
Mount Airy Lanes now has the Duck Pins Forever record.
Oh,
High game on our YouTube channel. It was
great.
225 at Penland by Kruger.
I think that's our second all marker too.
I think 234 is going to be kind of hard to beat.
I don't know. We'll see. He did a game 2. We've got plenty of games.
Let's see what he could shoot. He could shoot 256. 9 baggers, 256. So everything to play for.
I mean, he only missed the money by a pin.
Oh, I forgot about that. And that's for any league, tournament, anything? Damn. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I forgot about that.
that's the place for. I forgot about
That goes for tournaments too. So if you are a male bowler at Mount Airy Lanes bowling in a league or a tournament, and you bowl a game 235 or higher, you get $300 from the house, and Matt missed by 1 stick.
Yeah, I forgot about that. They're gonna pay that.
Oh man!
Yeah, they don't touch that money too often. I think last time.
No, that's why it's $300.
I think last time Robbie Smith, I think, set the house record. Yeah, that was the last time they touched it.
Bruce Smith 254.
No, that's Robbie Smith.
Robbie Smith has set 589.
Oh, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Robbie Smith. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I don't know what I'm replaying, but I'll hit it.
I don't know what I'm replaying either. Oh, almost. I heard a reaction of sorts. Meanwhile, while we were away on replay, Tommy with a nice spare. 98 plus through 6.
I didn't know Tommy threw arrows.
Yeah, he's throwing. Tommy, you're throwing arrows, right? Someone said in the chat those arrow balls are working good. Oh my god! You know what? I don't even care anymore. It doesn't even faze me. I'm not even impressed. Sue, I don't care.
I can't. I'm not
Sue,
even. Sue,
I don't care.
I'm not even gonna hit replay. I was like, well, we expected that. Actually, I'm just trying to catch up on scores. James hit a double as well.
I mean, do I have to look up the 8-game record? I mean, like, what?
Whoa. Calm down. Calm down there, Seabiscuit.
Stupid. Is he bowling good? Is he playing the same game everyone else is?
I don't know if he's bowling.
Check the ball. I think it's an extra 16th of an inch too big.
Are you bowling good? I can't tell.
I think his ball is hitting like it weighs 8 pounds.
Can't throw 4-baggers. Weak. I had 2 triples yesterday. No, I only had 1. I had 1 and 3 doubles.
Oh my god. You know what? This is why they wake up. This is why you wake up early and you watch some duck pin bowling.
You okay up there, Justin?
That is a 2-2-2 for Justin Stewart.
You okay? That's not a fun. On the plus side, if you throw a ball at the head pin on the 3rd ball he had, you're only gonna get 5.
You can possibly
Every
get 5. You can also get 9. You can get
It's
6.
5 or 9. It's 5 or 9.
I love when I have that shot up on the 3rd ball and then I rip the 1-5 out for 6. Like,
That's impressive.
Good.
Yeah, that's a
Great.
good ball. We're gonna replay Logan Turner's strike right there. That was a good ball he threw.
oh, keep stealing them. All right, we got a high-low jack shot here.
All right.
You might want to get your phone out again.
We tried to jinx it last time. It didn't work.
It didn't work. He was bowling so good I couldn't even jinx. Oh, so if he struck on the final ball, he would have got $300. He got a 9 on the last ball too. Ouch! I didn't really. First off,
He got one more pin anyway.
I know. Well, there was only so many spots to get one more pin. But first off, I forgot that was a thing, and I didn't even realize that would have been applicable in tournaments. So just anything league sanctioned competition. But I can't come in and open play and just tap the strike button. Like, if Ray Doherty is watching, Ray Doherty is a professional practice bowler, and I know the guy loves to shoot 200s here in practice.
Professional practice bowler.
Seriously,
I like it.
He came back. He took months off after COVID. Months. Okay. He came back. He bowled 6 games. His back 6, he had 607. Oh no. 3 out the front there for Tommy. Not a bad spot to do it with how he's scoring so far. So 101 in the 6th. Not a terrible spot to be in. Oh no. That hurts.
I've seen that quite a bit, actually. People blowing through the middle, and then they try to push, and they go past the 2 or the 3, whichever they're shooting at.
I kept doing that.
Yeah, I saw a lot of people doing that yesterday.
How many more? I think that's not a bad 8.
Yeah.
All right.
3-8.
Yeah. So it's Donnie Dove up on lane 6 right now. And that's no doubt. We're not going to replay that.
I'm not going to replay
Matt
it
is going to throw a 4-bagger. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I get one too.
We know what we're doing up here. We just wait.
We're getting good at this.
He's mad he didn't get that $300.
Hold on a minute. Hey. I'm not even going to say this into the microphone.
Henry's never had a 600. Mount Airy's never had a 600 for 3.
Aren't you glad you tuned in, folks? He's got a hell of a shot. You're right, Sue. I've never seen one. There's
never been one here.
Should we go?
Logan Turner with a spare. Logan Turner having a good showing today. Ooh, Justin. Gonna kick back over? Nope, not enough energy.
I'm sorry. There's only 2 spots.
He said, "Can I change my name to Matt?" It's good. We have Rick up there telling good time to be named Matt.
The thing is, it don't work for everyone because my brother's named Matt and he bowled duck pin. He was no good. He averaged like 108. Meanwhile, these guys averaged like 208.
First name's gotta be Matt, the last name's gotta be Ian Thomas.
You know what? I think a Matt Diaz would be pretty good. Or like a Don Klingelhofer.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think a Don Klingelhofer. You get Mark spare ball and Donnie strike ball. There you go, Donnie. Good ball. It's half of him, Donnie. It's half. You took half of him, huh? There you go.
Now you just take the other half of the second ball. He eats the ball in.
Now, you know the one thing that Matt did not do last game was throw a 4-bagger. He did throw 2 triples, but he did not throw a 4-bagger.
I'm not going to say it.
All I'm saying is he's thrown a 4-bagger. He has thrown a 4.
I'm not going to say it. I know where you're going.
I know you know where I'm going.
I'm not going to say it.
Folks, this is why you wake up early and watch duck pin bowling. This is why. Because you never know what you're going to see, and this is a pretty magical performance right here that we're seeing. Come on, do it again, Matt. For 5 in a row. 5-10 split. 8 fill on the third strike. 134 in the sixth. I mean, would it even surprise you if he slid this? Wouldn't that have been something? All right.
All right. We're back on Earth now. Well, no, we're not on Earth
even,
yet.
This is still not even realistic.
We're in the asteroid belt.
I mean, he's already with 28. He's bowled 28 frames. He's going to beat most people's 4-game total.
Probably my 5-game.
I think Steve Rowley's 5-game actually might be in jeopardy.
Yeah, I don't know if that 8-game is going to be in jeopardy. That's actually insane the more I look at it.
Right.
Oh, good ball. Hey,
a lovely break for Suitland Jesus.
Hey, look at the bottom on that pin. It is not very good.
Is there a bottom on that pin?
I don't know.
Did it just fall apart when it got hit?
Did it get hit?
I mean, that 4-pin fell so easily. It must have been from the batch at Suitland.
He didn't get a response out of that.
Those pins, they fall so gentle. It's great. You just all you got to do is hit them. The hard part is getting them to hit. Once you hit them, there you go.
Justin trying to make his way back to 100.
I think Justin's determined to catch Matt here.
Is he? Is he?
I don't think 300 would get him back in it. This is just incredible. So we are at the point now where we would need another double for what we were speaking of. What I will mention, after speaking to Allison, he needs, what is it? 200 on the nose. 200 on the nose for house record.
I remember when that house record was set. For a 3-game?
Yep, 589 is the house record. He needs 200 on the dot.
Yeah, I believe Robbie Smith had 2 200s that set.
Yes. Even if he opens this frame, we still have a shot at it. Mark here would be very helpful.
Speaking of Robbie Smith, kind of a shame he doesn't bowl more pro tours and professional tournaments.
Oh, Matt Kruger.
Oh, that looks like a game.
That's 124 in the 7th, triple 8th, 9th, 10th. So high count there, and Matt shooting 200. And the two guys named Matt are just running away with professional duck pin bowling. And why do the rest of us even try anymore?
I'm going.
I think Matt's about to shoot 200 down there. What did he drop? 9? I think he's got it. Yeah, Matt Kruger just shot 200.
We'll get official confirmation.
We'll get official confirmation there in a second. That's down on 11 and 12, the Candyland pair.
Popcorn. I like popcorn.
All right, 9th frame. Boom goes the dynamite. Oh my god.
Stop shaving it.
Oh my goodness. Are we all playing the same game as these guys? Meanwhile, down there, what was that, 203? 203 for Matt Kruger, as if anyone's surprised by that. I mean,
Everybody had a chance.
that was for the triples.
Oh, I got
That was for COVID triples.
it. I got it.
Matt Kruger 203 on lanes 11 and 12. That's the second 200 of the weekend.
Yeah, do both at the same time.
Second 200 of the weekend on lanes 11 and 12. The 1s and 2s have been on fire so far. Right? 234 on 1 and 2, 200, 200s on 11 and 12.
I expected out of the 11 to 12, not. I mean,
Yeah.
1 and 2. You put up big scores on.
Well, it's
1
like people
and 2,
didn't expect me to shoot 238 on 9 and 10 at Walkersville.
Listen, 9 and 10 can give you strikes and nothing else sometimes.
Which is basically what I did. Oh no, I think that moved.
Don't worry, Justin's now on pace to get that 100.
Yeah, well, a lot of the heavy lifting's out of the way. He's at 94. Meanwhile, he's 390 for 2. He needs 200 on the nose for house record. 589. 210 for 600. I don't care what happens here in the 10th frame. It might be one of the most incredible 3 games we ever see. And we didn't even get to see the first one. But we saw the last one. We're seeing this one. This is for potential back-to-back 200s. He needs a spare and 7. Another strike. Another strike, we could have 600. He's another strike, and I think 8, 600. 10th frame. Come on. No. Yeah. It's gotta make it. Get there! He got it! Are you kidding me? You can't be serious. You cannot be serious. 7 for the house record. 9 more. 202 and a 3-game total of 592. A new house record at Mount Airy Lanes. Oh, come on.
Hey, you lost that game.
That is absolutely insane. You can't tell me he just made the 4-6-10 to shoot another 200 game. I mean, the guy almost shot 600 for God's sakes. This is why you wake up early, Dave. Now, are you awake now, Dave?
I'm alive.
I am alive and well.
What was that, 592?
592 for Matt Anastasi. Absolutely incredible. Makes the 4-6-10 needing a mark for 200. 592. Unbelievable. What a way to start off the second season, right?
Well, I'm going to eventually stop recording that and post that online.
Oh my goodness. That's games of 156, 234, and 202. .234 and 202. Allison, what did I tell you about these pins having one last retirement party?
He might make more in records and numbers than he does in how he finishes in the tournament from us.
Does he get anything for that set?
Yeah.
He-
$600.
Well, no, not for
Breaking
the...
the house record.
Oh, he gets something for the house record, too? So he gets the set pot, which is what, 555? I'm seeing? So he's definitely over whatever it is. It starts with a 5.
555.
So he's over 555, so he gets that house bonus. He gets house bonus for breaking the house record. That's a $600 game right there for Matt Anastasi. Plus whatever he wins in the high game pot for the shift, which who cares about that, honestly. Oh, no, what? No, he didn't even win because Matt Kruger shot 203. Why did the rest of us even sign up in both these events?
So look on the bright side. Never mind.
Why did the rest of us even try to bowl against these guys?
Because you like to eat food.
You pay money, and it's okay, Matt, you
I
win.
like to call myself the pace car.
Well, there's like 95 pace cars in this tournament then.
Good news is I get these two.
Good news is, I don't know. I'm ready for that pulled
Oh,
pork
that was
sandwich.
incredible.
I'm with you. I'm getting there.
I
probably got another hour, and then I'll be
I
out.
could go through 8 Screaming Hogs right now.
I'm gonna do a screaming hog. I'm gonna do a screaming hog in
cares?
the bathroom tonight.
Get a breakfast burrito.
What?
Your shirt's screaming.
Those poor seams. Hey, Under Armour builds them well.
That seamstress won an award.
Hall of Fame, meritorious service, superior performance.
Nick, 85-pound head Lloyd.
Congratulations to Matt Kruger on a 203 game. Matt Anastasi shot 202 which is giving him the house record for 3 of 592. Nice bowling, Matt.
Absolutely incredible. And guess what? We get him for another game.
Yeah, we got him for another game. We're stuck with him for another game, guys. And just stare at that ungodly total in the left beside his name.
This is why we wake up at 6:30 in the morning and drive all the way out here. That is why.
Once Don Dove finishes this frame, I'll stop the recording. We can save that and put that up on the big games later.
If that is not one of our most viewed videos of all time, I don't know what is. I mean, that's nuts. But the way he got there to make that shot, everything riding on that, he makes that.
And I got that recorded, so even if the stream was like iffy, it's recorded
That is-
for later.
Oh, wow.
All right,
I'm at a loss for words.
I'm gonna move these scores over.
I need to go get a drink. I need to collect myself.
Collect yourself. JD, my understanding is that it's not going to count because it's an 8-game block, but for the house, they're going to count it, is what I'm hearing.
Well, the only thing it would count for is a gold, like a gold award.
Yeah, true.
And yeah, unfortunately they would not let him break that record. Also,
4 games for...
it's 758. He could unofficially break it. They won't give it to him because it's an 8-game block, even though it's the first 4. That's what I've been trying to tell him. Shouldn't matter.
Yeah, it's the first 4. That's kind of where I'm at on that.
Especially a tournament. A league I can understand, but it's the first 4.
Can you go get the sheets for this group?
Can we get an emergency meeting of the board to change the bylaws right now?
Well, post it up and we'll change it next year. That's what we'll do. Yeah, Tommy Osborne sitting pretty right now. He's got 453 for 3. Unfortunately, that's still 130 pins behind Matt. Whoop, you good? You did not trip over my cable, did you?
No, maybe.
You do realize you're at 1 and John Green's at 0, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Someone's got to do it. I'll
It's easier if I actually read it. Okay. If you say it, I'm going to ignore it like an idiot.
Aw.
Scott with a respectable 412.
Matt had a pretty lousy first frame to spare.
What a loser. Jason Salter. 3. The Pistol at
385. You know, he loves to throw those bombs on duck pins forever, though.
And I love watching those bombs.
I love watching the bombs. Give me one right here, Eric. Just why not? Or leave the check mark.
Okay.
Or leave the check mark at a 10 pin.
Sure.
That would also be fine, I guess.
John Huber, respectable 429 set. Respectable, actually, that's pretty good. All right.
Let's hand those back. Oh, nice try. So I wonder if Greenmount Sportsbook was keeping odds right now on what the odds are that Matt does not make the cut. I wonder what that $100 bet would pay out.
Call him out. Call him out.
7,000. Call that 70 to 1.
Everything's good up there.
700 to 1. I mean, Matt only drops 8. It's off the side, but he only drops 8.
Oh, and we're on game 4 now.
And Kitty Cat with $10. There's 2 Kitty Cats on this pair. Scott Wolfmuth and Pat Malvin. Oh no, open frame.
Oh, you pick it or hit the back?
Missed it, hit the back. Yeah, I kind of lost sight of his 155, Chad. Megan, I'm sorry I lost sight of his 155, but
I mean,
I think I had good reason to.
He's got a 453, and he's still almost 140 pins behind Matt. I want you to think about
he's
that.
139 back. Depending on what he shoots this game, he might not even hit. That's what I'm saying. That is going to beat most people's 4. That'll beat almost everyone's 4 in this building.
It'll beat some people's 6.
Yeah, let's not to make fun of whoever finishes last in this tournament, but if we look at the end of the qualifying at whoever's in last place, take a look at that 6 games. That 592 might be higher. Oh, hey, look, Matt Kruger threw a strike.
Yeah, whatever.
Boring. The other overpowered strike ball, Matt. I mean, why that ball is hitting like it weighs 8 pounds?
We're going to have to start doing weight checks again, aren't we?
Rick, unfortunately, he does not have the eligibility at the 4-game record. I think this would be a perfect time to debate something like that in the comments. I think he should absolutely be eligible for the record if it's the first 4 games of a block.
It's, in my opinion, it's first 4 games. It's a sanctioned tournament. I'm with you.
He's a sanctioned bowler bowling on sanctioned lanes in a sanctioned event. And I'm not saying, look, I'm not opening the door to saying it should be games 3, 4, 5, and 6. Or 5, 6, 7, and 8. I don't think anyone's asking for that. I'm asking for the first 3, the first 4, because if we're going to go by these standards, he also tied the 2-game record. And what's incredible, he's just bowled this monster set. Monster. I can't even fathom throwing a set that high. But he is still 63 short of the 3-game record. Matt had a 234. Jeff Piles had a 235 twice. I mean, come on. That record will never be broken. That 3, never. Unless something is drastically done to change the way that the pins fall. 655 will never be touched. No 9-pin. Matt's going to reset because he's missing the 9-pin like he wouldn't have knocked it down anyway. Double there on lane 2 for John D'Antonis, if you all saw that on the left side of your screen. Spare double to open. See if 1 and 2 yields another deuce.
Look around, see what else we got. It looks like John Green opened up with a triple.
Yes, he did. All on lanes 9 and 10. Megan, I hope I know you walked away for a few minutes. I hope you saw the end of that game, because that was just...
If you didn't, I have it recorded, and I shall post it up later.
Yes. But either way, I hope you saw it, because that was absolutely incredible. Megan, I also hope that what I meant to say was Donna. I hope Donna's watching. I hope Bob's watching. Anyone in the Anastasi family, Mark, Melinda, Anthony, hope you guys are watching that, because that was truly incredible. Dan, I mean, just an unbelievable performance, and that is by far the highest 3 we've ever had on Duck Pins Forever.
That's not even close.
Well, actually, consider this. We're talking about games bowled on Duck Pins Forever. 11 and 12 was not on Duck Pins Forever. So his 2 on Duck Pins Forever is 436. Just throwing that out there. Now Sherman has decided that they're going to try to ice him. Some kind of mechanical issue on lane 5, like that's going to stop. Just monster.
Tommy, where you at? 10.
I don't want to sound biased towards one bowler, but that's just. I have to keep saying something about it. This is just incredible. Absolutely incredible.
It's good things we're retiring these pins after.
But what a retirement party, really. They are going out in style.
They're probably gonna be so bruised and battered after this set.
But don't get me wrong. I'm excited for the new pins. I think
New pin. After what I saw the new pins did at Suitland, or not Suitland, Southwest.
Yep.
I'm ready.
I really think I met Peter, the guy at American Products who makes the pins, and I told him, I said, I don't know what has changed in your process, but they don't have a break-in period like they used to. Because I actually remember going to Southwest in 2016 when they were brand new, the last batch, and they hit like logs. And your slower ball speeds may tend to struggle a little bit on them at first, but if you're a power player on these new pins, you are all set right away.
A strike for Jason over there? Not spare. Yeah, unfortunately, we iced up. Oh, that's lane 5 too. Lane 5's had a lot of issues.
Yeah, it might be one of the only ways they can stop Matt is not letting him bowl.
He can't win everything, can he?
No. But at this point, it's best of luck to Greg in the back.
Luckily, we got Greg here today.
Greg is probably feverishly working at lane 5 right now.
Probably uttering plenty of profanity back there.
Could be.
Once you hear the hammer out, you'll hear the profanity.
Yes, what you do is you say it as you hit the hammer on something. The ball, Seth. Colby just took out 6-10 on a first ball. You don't see that very often.
It's okay. I took out the 10 on my first ball and got a spare. My man, Colby.
And he makes it like the idiot, stupid head he is. And he's dancing around like he did something impressive. And Kitty Cat with the break off the wall.
I think we got the meow going. Let's get the meow replay.
And hopefully, if you did it late enough, you're going to get Walt strike on lane 2. Meow. Yeah, you did. Strike on lane 2 there for Walt. That was actually a double.
That was a double.
40 in the third, double fourth.
Nicely done.
Jason, is that not one of the most incredible things you've ever seen?
That was amazing. That was unbelievable.
The way he got there with that split conversion, I mean, it's just incredible. And did you hear this? A $600 game from the house.
No way.
So he hits the $300. He missed the second game, the 234. If you shoot 235 or higher, you get $300 from the house. He missed by one pin, but if you break a house record, you get $300. And if you shoot more than 555 as a man, you get $300. So he's done the set and a house record. That game got him $600 from the house. And he was one pin away from 900. Yeah.
That's nuts.
Incredible.
Yeah, like I said, I remember when Robbie Smith set that, and I was like, that was a hell of a set. And if you couldn't get 600, you're never.
That's very tough to beat.
For those who don't know Robbie Smith, because he doesn't bowl a lot on the tournament circuit, he's kind of a local guy. Only basically bowls once a week. Fantastic bowler, like mid-40s average.
I'd be on TV next game.
I'm leaving. I'm going home.
Colby. That's. Am I gonna need a new commentator, Nick?
No. Did you hear what I said? I said, nice ball, Seth. Hey, you threw that ball like Bella for a spare.
Skinny Bella? No, it ain't Skinny Bella.
Fat Bella. Although she's probably gotten skinny without me around. Now she's gotten fat. Yes.
Oh,
Well, this mechanical delay on lane 5 is going to mess up our pace a little bit.
just a titch. I think I heard whispers of my bull on one lane.
Might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, lane 5 had a bunch of issues this year, so I'm not surprised that it had a bad breakdown. Unfortunately.
It is a shame. Breakdowns never happen at a convenient time. Just it never goes that way.
To be honest, most of the tournaments this year have been relatively breakdown free. I think Pinland had a pair that went down on them, and that was the last time a pair went down. I think before that, last time I can remember was White Oak. White Oak had a pair go down. I think I had a couple pairs go down.
Yeah.
Chad, they could, but at this level, they're gonna wait and see until they're told to. They'll wait to hear from Greg and back if it's going to be a while, and if it's going to be a while, they'll probably roll in 6. Actually, I think he just threw a ball on 8. Oh, okay. Oh, I was at the wrong pair. It was like I saw Don throw a strike on 8. I'm like, wasn't he on 5 and 6 now? By the way, Don doubled the double.
Oh, here comes lane 5. Maybe.
Hey, maybe we're good.
Maybe. The light's on. That don't mean much.
Still has to reset.
Until I see that reset light go and the machine do a thing. And do it correctly. Because you can press reset, don't mean it don't work. That's a 9 spare on a double over there for Walt. He's been working on it about probably close to 10 minutes now. Yeah, I'm going to give him the ball on that's like 6.
So, by the way, a little update there on the right. John Green, after he got the triple, hit a single pin for a spare, got another strike, and then went open. I think he had a split.
9 on, 9 out?
Yeah.
No, 8 on, 9 out. So John's 126 through 6, so another person on 200 pace. He needs to mark out.
Looks like they're going to bowl on 6 now.
All right, back to the action then on 5 and 6, or now it's lane 6 and 6.
Oh.
And I guess he did get
He wants to go to 5. He wants the ball on 5.
Huh.
Rick wants you to go back and help Greg.
Not allowed to.
Not allowed to?
Unfortunately, all I can do is send prayers. That's 37 through 3 from Matt. We're now going to see Justin Stewart's third frame. About 20 minutes ago, he threw a strike. And good ball for the 6 pin. So now actually, Anastasi's actually bowled 2 frames on lane 6, the last 2 frames on 6. They were both opens. He actually marked on lane 5.
Someone go return lane 6.
Yeah, give it back, it don't work.
Stewart, 20 bucks.
He might want to give himself the score.
Yeah, because if you don't put it in, he's going to forget.
Hey, Justin, you want to give yourself a spare?
You'll forget. I know you.
Donnie's got it.
Donnie's got it.
And a swish zone there for Suitland Jesus.
Bam, we'll get the replay out. He had to wait long enough to throw that. We can give him a replay.
Lifted it out well, which is why it mixed.
thought that was going to be good for Scott.
Bomb over there on lane 2 for Walt. Like me. Yeah. Cut 3-9 out there on lane 6.
Uh-oh.
And the 2-8. Oh boy.
Don't get a $5. Don't get a $5. Whatever you do, don't get a $5.
And he'll take 10.
Yeah,
Great
that's not
10.
$5. That's not $5. We'll take that.
That's 2 5s. Oh no!
Wow.
Whoa! On the 1-3 side?
It's not often at Mount Airy you see people pick off the front 2 of a 3-penner. That's actually pretty rare around here. Usually the sideboard's juicy enough that you can, at worst, get it kick off the sideboard.
Oh, 5 is back on. Let's see if it resets.
I think we're back. Are we back?
on.
Hey, we're back.
Well, we're part of the way through the reset cycle.
Thanks, Greg.
Keep going. Oh, another double
Another
over there
double
for
for
Walt. And that is 10 on the deck.
It's left, right, left, right.
A, B, A, B. Select start. Yep. Little Konami code. By the way, can we, real quick, golf claps for Greg Edson. You know me, I gotta give love to the mechanic. Good job.
I bet he's cussing up a storm back there right now.
Well, not now that it's fixed.
Nah, I bet he's still cussing up a storm back there.
Unless it's swearing in celebration, you know, that's bleeping right, and I bleeping did it.
Yeah, some of the more local bowlers who know Greg know when a lane breaks down. It's a little quiet in here. We can hear him.
Well,
He has things to say back there.
oh yes!
Aw, James.
I'm replaying that. I need a replay. Spin.
I think he's
Lane
on
7.
7-10.
Spin. 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 And spin. And 9 drop.
Yeah, he didn't wait as long as you did. That
That
one
pin,
time on
hey,
Thursday.
Connecticut bowlers, that pin spun at least 20 seconds.
Just had to put that out there, didn't you?
Your move, Northerners. Your move. This is Mount Airy Lanes. We wait. Oh no, and he missed.
Hey, I like it.
He's gonna steal that one.
I like it. You're gonna kick it off the side, make it pretty. Have it fly forward.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm disappointed because I hyped up this Eric Pistorio strike ball, and we haven't seen one yet.
Been off to the side a bit this game. Justin Stewart trying to wake up this morning.
He's trying.
That was a good ball he threw. And now he can go back to sleep.
Yep. Oh,
Get it?
Jason. That would have made it 7, almost 7-10 maybe. All right, Matt trying to get back on the board now. He's 47 through 4. That'll help.
Look at that wiggle.
And in the belt and head up. Nope.
Now, in order to get the flip here, Mount Airy, you need multiple pins in the gutter.
On some of the lanes, not all of them.
You can get the flip, but I don't. You don't usually see it with just one pin. Max, started back up again. He's not bowling on lane 6 anymore.
He likes that lane 5. 57 plus at the half.
Yeah, look
Which
at
looks like absolutely nothing compared to the last 2 games we've seen from him.
so human.
Such human, much mortal.
Got Walt Brooks up on lane 2. About to go for a triple.
Suitland, Jesus.
Jesus.
With a
Everyone.
Jesus, that ball was good. Watch this one on replay, folks. Lane 6. Bomb 9 for Walt while we were away on replay. Walt 138.
That was a double
7.
for Tommy, by the way.
Yes, it was. Needed it, too. 38 through 3. You love to see a double after that. It's a stretch, but 200 potential out there for John Green. 162 plus through 9.
He needs a double and 8.
Double and 8.
No other way to get it.
Also, 200 potential for Brian Ewing, who is going to have, I believe he's just dropped 9.
Where's he at?
He's on lane 9, bottom left.
Okay. I heard that and I was looking around. Where did he go?
Yeah, he's waiting for a pin to spin out, but rightfully so. Well, he has 151 in the 8th, so he's got a path to 200 as well.
Alright, I gave John an extra pin somewhere, and I gotta figure out where I did that. The 8 count on strike. Ooh, good ball, Jason.
A little flat, 92 through 7. Oh, nice
I
shot.
don't think that's how they teach that, Justin.
What did he make? Zigzag?
I'm pretty sure he backdoored.
No, he made the zigzag.
Oh, yeah, zigzag.
That's textbook. That is textbook zigzag.
I thought he had headpin still.
No, textbook zigzag. And a strike for Mully while we were away. He's looking to just pick up the pace. When you 339 through 3, when you got the Southwest Center number, you're looking to just pick it up a little bit. That's what he's doing here. All right, well,
That sounded funky.
as much as I want E to throw strikes, he's saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, off
Hey,
the side for 7 again.
We've all bowled at Mount Airy.
Hey,
We know what to do.
He knows. I mean, I think Matt knows what to do, and he's been hitting the headpin a little bit.
Matt's only got 1 strike this game, though.
Right, but how many did he have the other game?
Matt. I was looking at the other Matt. I don't know why.
Oh.
This man still has 5 more frames to get another triple.
I mean, he could strike out for 217. Oh, he's gonna steal 9 of them. Just so much.
There's a few too many pins on the deck for my
Just
taste.
how much mix he gets on that ball is insane.
Meow.
Meow.
We got a meow.
Or was that an ARF? I don't know. That was kind of sloppy. Is that an
That
ARF?
was sloppy. Well, he crossed up last time he crossed up. He left the 5-10, and this time he got to take him out.
Tell you what, you get a sense right there of how good the conditions are at Mount Airy. Watching that thing slide over, sliding and spinning.
Oh,
And add the 8 and 10 to lane 4, please. 10 box. I didn't realize he missed. 76 through 6.
all right.
176 for Walt Brooks. John Green 178.
Yep.
So John in the lead for high game at the moment. Although Brian Ewing with 161 plus in the 9th in good shape to take that lead. Also Don Dove 144 in the 9th on a strike.
Oh, going for 3?
Give him some head in the belt. Not quite there. 29 box. 67 in the 4th for Suitland Jesus. And he's going to get that
All
one.
over it.
All over it. Like Jesus was all over the guys who were selling stuff in the temple. Flip them tables.
I'll give him 97 and a hit in the 6th.
There we go.
Once they give him the spell.
And 9. Give yourself 9 first, Tommy. And there you go. All right, 97 plus in the sixth.
Justin Stewart hit a significant as well.
Okay, good break there for Eric. Just a 10. Justin's having a better game here. That's good to see.
He's balling better now.
Him and Mully. One more.
What hold him up, man?
Oh, Eric's going to double dribble that one into the 10 pin.
Just gotta get it out there. Well, we're gonna beg for one more.
I think 9's plenty though. Another mark for Jason.
I give him a $20.
Yeah, 75 half. In better shape now. I'm not saying he's quite looking at the cut yet, but Colby finishing out with a solid 153. And Brian 2 counted on his spare down there on 9 and 10, so he's gonna miss high game if he was in it.
Jason getting fancy on us here. Shaved it a bit too close.
Wow. $173 for Brian Ewing. John Green is in the lead right now for high game. I wish I could say that casually. I'd have been all over. I got 503 my last 3.
I'm bowling well.
You know, if I could throw doubles, I maybe would have had that. But my high game was 160, and I averaged 143.
I threw doubles. That's all I did.
Yeah, I thought you threw a triple.
Dave's like, oh, if I shot,
You were stunned out there.
I pulled my bicep the first game.
Dave
I was in pain.
Dave was, oh, if I shot spares, I would have had 1,500.
I think why
I wasn't ready to bowl that first game either. Getting the stream set up and going down there to go through the bowl. I barely threw any practice.
That could be why you pulled it. Yeah, they did.
John Huber with a double.
I dropped that bomb last month. Like, was it $10?
Did you donate $10?
I not today. I need to now because I dropped that bomb last month.
Yeah, we're gonna get a swear jar.
Man, we're gonna fill that thing up.
584 with 4 strikes.
Hey, Matt had 592 for 3. You're not really doing anything.
It's kind of like meh.
Except he had the 4 bat. He had more same amount of strikes as me in 4 frames than I did in 40. It's okay. You know why? Win, lose, or tie.
We all get dinner.
We all get dinner. I'm be on TV this game. Let's go.
We're all friends again.
And me and my friends are gonna be on TV this game. We're gonna have a good time. We got 2 games of TV. Let's go.
Yeah, call up all the D'Antonis fans.
Oh, they'll show up. I don't have to call them out. They'll be there.
It's a heck of a pair. Colby, Matt, Walt, John.
Can I get naked for this game?
No, it's family show. No, for the same reason that you can't say F-bombs.
Trying to keep it PG-13.
Well, we can have one rated R moment.
Nope, that's not R.
You get on PG-13. You get 1 F-bomb, and that's it.
Oh, so I get 1 today then?
No.
Across the entire day.
Well, I haven't heard anybody
Across
say it
the
yet,
entire
so
stream.
Can I use it right now?
No,
you have no need. You have no need for it.
Because you're going to use it essentially at some point, not even meaning to.
I think after this shit, I might come sit with you guys for a game and commentate next year.
Oh yeah, and you'll use it then. That's for sure. You won't even know you did.
Depending on how I bowl.
Connor Wiener didn't even know. He said it 3 times
said it
in a
3
sentence.
times.
In one sentence.
Connor Wiener likes Wiener.
Anyway.
That's PG because that could be a glizzy. It could be a hot dog. It was 4th of July.
It was all fun and games until we started making jokes about him bowling with Phil Dixon, Eric Ball, and
yeah,
Ball.
And Brandon Ball.
And Brandon Ball.
Because you gotta have 2.
Yep.
What about Mike? What about Mike? Mike Oxmo.
Oh, come on, Scott. Push it. Let it spin. Push it. Push it hard.
Hit the button.
No, don't hit the button. No, absolutely not.
He's still got at least 3 minutes he can wait.
Absolutely not. Get down. That pin is spinning. You're absolutely right, Scott. Yeah, let Jason bowl. Good idea. I can't tell. Is it still spinning or not?
It doesn't look like it's on the belt to me.
No, yeah.
And Nick can tell his camera to zoom in and see. Yeah, that's not on the belt.
That is not spinning.
That is not on the belt.
That is not spinning anymore. Yeah, that is dead, Scott.
Yeah, that's off the belt.
It's
off the belt. Yeah, we zoomed in on it. It's off the belt.
As much as I want it to be moving, it is not moving anymore. Jump, John.
He's awesome.
I think Jason has bowled his entire frame. Or no. Hold on. Jason needs pins respotted? Jason needs a respot and is going to be done his whole frame before Scott hits this pedal.
Yeah, I think that's what we said. It's not going to hit because it's not on the belt. If it's not touching the belt, it's not going to go anywhere.
It's not touching the belt anymore. Some of the lanes that would be touching the belt.
Yeah.
Come on, Scott. Pedal when you're ready. They're done the game already.
Yeah, they're done.
Scott's waiting for the pin in the gutter to try to knock the 7 over. He's waiting for the. he waited. Hold on. He waited a minute and a half.
It's still sitting there after restart.
I zoomed in on my phone to see if it was still spinning or not. Hey, if Scott makes a cut and misses a cut by 1 pin, you know, hey.
Yeah, Bruce, the scoring is definitely better, but I think most of that's carried by A, Matt Anastasi, and 2,
Matt Kruger.
2, Matt Kruger. 3, quality on this shift is probably the highest we're going to see for the qualifying. Not that the shift last night was bad, but this shift has a lot of quality on it.
Yeah, we had people like Nick Lloyd on the last shift.
Yeah, what a dunce.
David Hughes and a bunch of bums.
That dude doesn't even have an arm.
No. Nick Lloyd can't even throw 2 strikes in a row.
Even I could do that. Oh.
Suitland, Jesus. Oh, Eric. Almost stealing it.
Oh, gotta get you out of replay. My bad. Eric will be done after this ball.
Oh boy, the old rubber band backspin for 9.
9. Good ball, Justin. Even got an extra pin out of that.
4-7 with Deadwood.
Justin, gotta hit Deadwood.
Does he even have a drink yet? Who knows? So, Matt's 3 games on Duck Pins Forever so far after 29 boxes. He has 549.
Is that it?
That's it.
That's weak.
So he could double to count to average 190.
Justin might beat him this game.
Oh, good ball, Jason. Bad break, Jason. Fine. 9 Phil gives him 131 in the 8th. Much better game this time around.
Nah, Bruce, you can throw all of us under the bus.
Yeah. I mean, let's just tell it how it is. David couldn't shoot spares.
I think I must have passed by at least 20 single pins. I was awful.
Right. The good news is Sherman got all of them. Sherman made every single one.
It's a good thing I could throw doubles and triples, right, Nick?
Yeah. That's how I operated on Thursday. I just forgot how to double on Friday. I have to bowl Joe Rainier in singles league, and I shoot 483 with a double or better every game.
It's okay. I only got a sub for that a half hour before it started.
Oh, that's fun.
while I was waiting for an airplane to show up that was 3.5 hours late.
That's how they get you. Tommy off the side for 8. Good Mount Airy ball. Oh, and he picks. So 135 in the 9th. We go get some scores for the next game. How does that sound?
Yeah, you can. Good game for Tommy. 144 keeps a pretty good pace. That'll give him 597 for 4. That's pretty good.
Okay, well,
I'll put it in once they're done, so I can just copy this and just add their total. Then that way I don't have to bother with that.
John's the only one that's struggling. The rest of them have plenty.
Matt finishes with a stare and blows through the middle for 2.
125.
All right, Justin, can you beat him, Justin?
A first 4. What is that? 7.
Still too much.
So 717. Yeah, 717. Which I'm assuming if they had a 4-game house record, he probably broke that too.
I'm trying to think of what's been done in the past here to get a 4-game record. I don't think they track that here.
They don't. Some centers do now because of 2x4 leagues.
Oh, that's right.
I can tell you, I've seen close to that at Southwest. I've never seen anything over that. Yeah, I think like around 710.
Good game for Jason.
Yeah, nice bounce back there, 159. I'll get him into the 500s, or almost the 500s? Almost the 500s.
Yeah, just a little short there.
And opening pitch there for Walt, a 7-pin.
Just finished with 9 there. Yeah, good game for Justin. He finished with 140. All right, I'm gonna go get myself set up for game number 5. In fact, I'll just change this now. Game number 5. Move these hombres over. Add in some totals here. So Scott's got 560.
Yep.
Eric has 502.
Cleaver's 558.
548. Yeah, 548.
558.
Okay, you're right. Looking at the other one.
And Sauter 520.
Alright. Clear that out and then put some names in.
Oh, we're dropping way less frames now. That's good.
Yeah, it settled down. I'm not sure what that was about. It might have been, I had it in like a little Faraday cage and it might have been messing things up. Don't put wireless equipment in a Faraday cage. It doesn't work. Alright, what we got?
Colby Antonis. Get out of all caps.
You make me angry every time I do that.
Angst. 584.
584.
Matt Kruger is bottom left.
Let's see if I can get this on the size. Nope. I tried. D'Antonis name too big. And Kruger under him, yeah.
Yep.
Kruger 639.
He doesn't have much of anything. John D'Antonis. Candyland.
John's got 529.
That's an all-mark frame there for those boys. And then Walt Brooks, 683. Woo! 171, 174, 162, and 176.
Low gain 62.
How's that for some, and high only 76? How's that for consistency? Averaging 170 with a high game of 176.
All right. Catch up with these scores. Hey, nice shot for John Huber there.
There you go. And Colby, 2 spares in a row. 19 in the first, 29 plus in the second. And Walt's going to steal 9. Okay. So Colby went 9 spare.
Oh, wow, we got some viewers. We're almost up to 70 now.
Yeah, they got reason to show up now. Look who's on the pairs.
Yeah, we got some D'Antonis blood out there.
You got D'Antonis's, you got a Kruger, and you got a Brooks.
I'm sure there's plenty of fans out there.
Yeah, so we're gonna go spare 9 spare for Walt. Yeah, 9 spare for Walt.
I see. We have Johnny Walt spots. Luckily for us. No, go the other way, David. It's going to go better if I go the other way. Let's retype that. Walt had, what did he say?
683. Oh, and what do you know? Matt Kruger, that like double strike thing? Yeah, so Walt 9 spare. And then Kruger double.
Kruger double.
Boring.
I am in shock.
John for a 20 box. Well, there's always got to be one guy. 6 out the front. And 10 out, John 26. So actually, look at that. All mark for all 8 bowlers in the first frame.
You love to see it, don't you?
Yeah. LA Arch, couldn't agree more. I like that Delaware viewership.
Delaware. We had someone from Seattle yesterday.
Really? How the heck were they watching, and why were they watching? I mean, not that
There
I'm not
are,
thankful.
you know, they do have pins on strings up there. Because I've been up at the Seattle area for work.
Right.
There's some pins on string houses up there.
And thank you for calling it pins on strings and not duck pin. Because that,
It's the future of duck pins, though, man.
Sure. Next game's where we start getting our first repeat pairs.
Yep, you are correct.
Killingsworth. She's up there through a nuke for 9. But they're over on 1 and 2. Walt is going to take 9 again. Walt, that phenomenal total. 683.
It's only, what, 100 pins behind Matt, probably? Actually, probably not
No,
that
it's not even that.
Not even that.
Matt has 725. He's 42 back.
Seems good.
Yeah. I don't know, it wasn't even 725, it was 717. 717, I want to say. 717 would put him 26 back. Watching from Canada.
Yeah, I know we have some good Canada viewership. I like watching the the Western Canada 5-pin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's enjoyable to watch. That's good production they have for that.
Oh, if they play the skins games.
Yeah.
Sometimes. You just gotta win the frame. Oh no.
Oh, woof.
158. He knew it was trouble right away.
Yeah, I got to talking to some people who were bowling in that tournament at the time, talking about some of the differences between a 5-pin bowler and a 10-pin bowler. I mean, the biggest thing is us 10-pin bowlers, we like to truck that ball really hard sometimes.
You mean duck pin bowlers?
Yeah, 10-pin bowlers too, but yeah. Duck pin bowlers, we throw the ball real hard, and
Not necessary. In
in 5-pin. If you throw it too hard, you risk not getting the carry you need.
Yeah, in the corner, you'll blow stuff up and over.
Yep.
That's why Walt has had a lot of success in 5-pin, but his ball speed is almost ideal.
Yeah, there's a very ideal speed for 5-pin. You don't want to throw it too soft because it flies the pin too much. But you don't want to throw it too hard because then you just send everything back, which is what you don't want to do.
Right, and it is no doubt easier to strike in 5-pin, but the thing is, it's expected that you strike as much as you do. So like, you have to just pound the side of the head pin all day long. You can't miss. You know, you can't be punching out the middle. You can't be beating the side a bunch. You know. Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I've been meaning to tell you this. A few weeks ago, probably about a month ago. I'll let Matt throw before I get into it. I was working on something interesting.
We should probably wait for Matt to throw his triple, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, what?
I'm in shock. I thought we had the magic touch on this.
Forgot to press the button.
Apparently. But I was working on a rating system for duck pin bowlers. So like, think of it how they give points out for the Pop Witten,
right?
For their Pop Witten Bowler of the Year
Sure.
and stuff. I was working on a system for scoring across like any regulated, any sanctioned tournament. I think I've got the formula down. I just have to get like the system set up for it.
And so no, on our Thursday singles league, Stephen Hoover's been doing a lot of the sabermetrics. Been coming up with sabermetrics for duck pin now. So we have that clutch factor. Clutch factor is basically your average in the last 2 frames. That's all it is. But he pulls that data out of the scores. He and I also talked about the lead change factor. So let's say in the 7th frame, going into the 7th frame, you're down 20 pins, and you end up winning by 10. Well, the total swing from you being down 20 to up 10 is 30 pins. So you would take that 30 and then divide it by the number of frames it took you to accomplish that. And that gives you your lead change factor, which would be, what's that, 7 point something? 7.5?
I'm going to interrupt you because we've been waiting it for a while. Here's your Eric Pistorio strike.
Did I really miss it? Is it bombs away? Are we cleared for takeoff? Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
We've been waiting for it.
Good things come to those who wait, and it was on a spare, which makes it even greater.
Yeah, he's got a good start this game.
I mean, I don't know if one tournament especially was that Glen Burnie Holiday Challenge. He was just lighting them up.
I think after this game, I'm going to grab a bite to eat.
Good idea.
I want to get some food before people start walking in.
I haven't been on my phone much because we're doing this, but I imagine parts of Facebook in the duck pin bowling world have been blowing up.
No, Allison posts up a whole bunch of stuff.
As she should, honestly. As she should.
Spare those for Matt.
It's raining, it's pouring, the pros are in here scoring. I love that.
You're so good, Allison.
That is great, Allison.
I'll let you take this question, Nick. This seems right up your alley.
Sure is. These machines here are probably from about 1958, 1959 time period. Probably 1959. But this is not their original home. These were installed secondhand.
Do you know where they were originally?
I do not. I believe Joe got them from a collection of places, I believe. I think, yeah, some collection of places. But they're all matched, like, set from the same time period.
Well, it just keeps rolling.
74.5 ain't bad. Wrong person.
Hope I didn't jinx Colby though. That'd be bad.
Yeah, that would be bad.
He'd be angry.
Please get
about
more
that.
than 6. Oh, thank God.
Thank you, Colby. That's a nice shot for Jason. Was that for a spare? It was.
Three? All right, Colby, there you go. Nice shot. 67 plus at the half. Matt Kruger, meanwhile, a double 9 spare, 9 spare. As he does.
How human. How human.
How normal. Oh man, too much
yes.
too much action there for John.
A little bit sloppy. Came in and hit a little light. Especially when it's light and fading away.
I tell you what, this number right here is definitely exceeding my expectations for qualifying. I'm so glad we're getting into the 60s, almost 70 people watching.
Don't you people have
Pro
better
Tour
things to do?
No, you don't, and that's why you're here. Or you love this so much that you make time for us. That's what I'm just going to bank on, and we appreciate it very much. Matt Kruger to drop 9 or 10. Here we go, lane 3. That's 9. Or it's 10.
Yeah,
it was
that's
9. No, it was 9.
That's 9.
It was 9 until the 5 came off the wall. It was 10.
Way to reverse jinx that.
Look, I covered both. Matt Kruger to drop 9 or 10. It was 9, and then it was 10. There you go. And just a typical double 9 spare strike, 98 plus the 5th, as you do.
How normal.
You know, me, I'd be jumping for joy right now. He's just like, whatever.
It's almost like he's done it before or something.
It's like he doesn't even care. He's actually probably mad that he didn't 5-bagger. There you go, Colby. 3 marks in a row now.
All right, Colby. We give you a good tasty replay for that. Hopefully, we call Jason too, because I think Jason threw a strike as well.
Oh, he did.
I'm just hoping I timed my press
Colby,
right. That we
a
got
swish
both.
zone, and Jason.
That
was some slop. That was some slop.
I'm
then.
sorry, Jason.
Maybe he does throw strikes. I'm glad Matt let you have one of his strikes.
That's a cute break for Wald up there.
Well, you're like diabetic. You got the boils and.
Can't even spell that. Eric get himself another spare? Yeah, he did.
Sure did.
He is
All mark.
9.
All mark half there for Eric.
And not the marks I normally expect from Eric.
No, you expect no more strikes than that. Although, the one strike we did get was vintage Eric.
Yeah. There was plenty of popcorn on that ball.
And there, There are scores everywhere this morning.
Yeah, there's some good scoring right now. Ooh, heavy. Oh, on the top rope. One more hit.
Oh, steal another one. And steal another one. Oh.
I don't think the replay would have kept all of that.
I don't think our replay is long enough to cover all of that. Now, just so you know, if he was named David Hughes and he threw that ball, that's 7. That is absolutely
That's the
7.
freest 7 you've ever seen in your life. Actually, I might have gotten 8.
There you go. Just another 9 drop for Matt. Who cares?
Weak sauce.
I was told Matt's going to keep bowling until he breaks 8, and then he's going to withdraw. He does not want to have to shoot more than 1 pin on the second ball. Okay.
Well, Rick, when you lead breaks like that...
Well, I might get a break.
No.
No. 5, 6, 7, 10. And a sloppy 3-pinner there for Heber.
That's normal for Mount Airy. That's how we shoot them. Outside and with a lot of sideboard. Good ball from Walt. Yep, and rewarded for said good ball, I would add. Oh, I forgot to keep the replay up. Kick the replay off. That was my bad. Nick's not here to keep me straight. He walked away on me. Ah. Tough break for Colby there. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. Man, the weather is awful here right now. It is muggy and it's raining. I don't even know how you do that. How is it muggy and raining? So you know what it's a good day for? It's a good day to be inside and bowl. Colby? Yeah! It's not good if you don't kick it off the wall 3 times.
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Belt.
With the butt of the pin, too. And that is... Thanks, Walt. Because there's a camera out there, there's a microphone out there too on the camera, so they can definitely hear that. I just felt like I had to go back and watch Anastasi's spare on his 202 game. That was great.
Right, let's see if John can give himself something to shoot at this time. Last time was not fun.
There you go, a little sunshine, Johnny.
Just want to point out this name.
Who is that? Oh God! Have we gotten to that? Have we gotten to that level that people are now making meme accounts?
Hey man, I take those. I take those all
We're
day.
gonna get to the point where the chat's just flying.
Hey man, I can do some Twitch chat. Oh,
wait a minute, that's not 9. Not even 8. So we're just watching another Matt in cruise control. What do you have for your 5?
800.
800 for 5.
How weak. Oh, man, Matt won that.
He went for it.
I had 47 before when I started. I figured it out. I wasn't staying down my first 4 frames. I figured it out.
So what did you end up shooting?
I fit a 9.
Yeah, you want to put up a good score on 11 and 12 because that's kind of a good pair.
It's my favorite pair here.
Yep.
It's a little popcorn.
It's kind of my favorite pair too. Even though my high game actually ended up being on 5 and 6.
It used to be 9 and 10 were the best pair. Now 11 and 12 are definitely the best pair. And it's not even close.
I think 9, 10, 11, 12. If I'm on that whole area, still on pairs.
Right.
Two have had 7, 8 I had a lot. 2 is 5. One pair is comfortable on 2, 4.
It's hard to find a bad pair.
Yeah, all the pairs here are good. I wouldn't say there's a bad pair here.
And another one.
Get that 20 box. You know, he deserved a 20 box after that last frame. We'll give it to him.
I wouldn't say deserved. I mean, he earned it. He earned it fair and square, and that was just a good ball. Just a good old-fashioned good ball, 5 off the wall. Thanks very much. Now, if I could have carried that hit yesterday. Reveal yourself to us.
I gotta know who this person is.
Send me a message.
You're gonna have to reveal it.
You have to send me a message. Pins are flying today. You are absolutely right about that.
I'm sure you're friends with Lloyd. We gotta know who this is. Alright, we'll Walter. You want 9, 10. Strike already. Nope, already had Scott's 9. And the pistol is back on the wagon again with another spare. See what Jason can do with this ball. He hit the head pin. I can't say much else about that.
Oh no. Through the middle.
Yeah, pins might be flying, but the bowlers I think are better too.
I think also it just naturally happens that it seems that when there's a few people around you that start lighting it up, that you just bear down that little bit extra. Now sometimes that could actually have the opposite effect, but I sometimes see that people bear down a little bit extra, and they seem to be more consistent on the pocket. They're more consistent on spares.
That with a
It
rough,
helps when you're competing against all of that as well. You know.
Matt with a rough 7 box there. You tried to slide that pin over to get at least 9.
no.
And only took 1 out.
Another split for John. $5-10. Storio having a nice game over there on 7. He's 6 out of 7.
And only 1 strike.
Only 1 strike. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny boy.
Oh, we ain't supposed to say that. Sorry,
Ain't
Tess.
supposed to say that?
Sorry, Tess.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
Hey, I didn't say it this time, Tess. Don't beat me up.
Blame that one on Colby. No, I don't
But
know
hey,
why.
since Dave said it, I'm gonna get my 1 for the day out right now. Johnny boy.
Ooh, nice ball from Scott. I'm gonna wait for Walt to throw the strike first.
No, Walt's just gonna drop 9 in that replay.
We can watch Scott strike there on lane 6.
The timeless style of Scott Wogemuth.
Meow.
I don't even think that required any kind of sound effect. It was just a strike.
I'm gonna give it a meow anyway.
Okay, fair. Fine. I thought he's not allowed to meow his own balls.
Well,
I thought he's not allowed to have meows.
that's why I do it for him.
And maybe Pat Malton will meow on his behalf?
Jason rips through a pin and sends it halfway back up the lane.
And Colby finds a double, splitting up to 2-4.
That ball. Colby, you're killing me.
Colby.
I don't think it's as loud as I yelled at John when he tripped over the freaking cable for the 4th time.
Sorry, retarded. John wants his son to bowl for him right now because he can't get anything to go.
He can leave splits. He can do that. Oh my lord. Why is that 10 pin still there?
Try harder. Oh, can we see lane 8? Can we see lane 8? Tommy Osborne, look at that spinner. Tommy Osborne, spinner into the deadwood, into the 10 for a strike on spare. How about that?
Yeah, Scott's been crossing over a line. That's not good for his ball here. He needs to hit right side.
And he tends to throw right to left. So he's already got all that angle, and then when he hits
He needs to hit right side. Jan.
Matt Kruger.
Matt Kruger strike, whatever.
So bored. And I mean, just for fun, he could, throw 3 more strikes for 200.
Saturday bowling.
Yawn.
Wake me up tomorrow.
Time for lunch.
We should get a shirt with just like a yawn and just have "This is Matt Kruger" on Saturday.
Oh yeah!
Holy.
Colby's got a shot at it now. Colby needs another strike.
My word, that was
Colby can finish.
That was destroyed.
Look at that pin try to slide though. See that pin try to slide with it? Look at that 5. Oh, look at that 5. That's sick. All right, Colby needs another strike. 9 spare would give him 1. What would that be?
He's got 177 now, 2 counts.
Yeah, so 9 spare would give him 196, so he has to strike again. Here we go. Oh, 5 pin. Play a long 5, will ya? Nice bit at it. Look at that really strong second half, though. It's going to be 120 or so second half. Spare in the box.
So he went 9 spare?
Yep. 9 and spare.
196.
196, a 119 second half. And that's going to get him a very strong 5-game total. We're going to call that 780.
Is this what Colby does when he's on TV?
And Walt with another strike.
Oh, we got another?
2 now in the game. Pistorio with a tricky triangle conversion. How about that?
He's crushing spares right now.
He's doing it all.
The only time he missed a spare was last frame. He missed a single pin. He missed a head pin in the 6th frame.
Once again, I said it earlier in the game, but game 6 is when we have our first repeat pair. So we're gonna have Brian Santuccio Weaver, Jeremy Killingsworth, Eric Pellet, and Scott Sponheimer.
And we'll see where they are once once everything's set up. And then I'm gonna go grab some grub.
Good idea.
And then when I'm done, you can swap over and get your hand on some grub.
Although I think I can wait an extra game because I had breakfast.
All right. I usually get lunch at like 11 o'clock.
I gotta pace myself because hopefully I'm gonna be here for 2 shifts.
We'll fish with a 4 count there.
145. That's a tough count there at the end, but still a very strong total. 828.
Kruger looked to the left, but hit well.
That's a bad ball for Matt. I mean, really?
Why do you make me angry with saying things like that?
That's his bad ball. Oh well, I pulled that a little bit out of my hand. Oh, look, he's upset.
I'm upset that you said dumb things like that to me.
But you also kind of understand that by his standards, the way he came out of his hand, it said, "Oh my gosh." Okay, that's genuinely a bad ball.
Yeah, that was generally a bad ball. But
But even still,
I have a very important strike ball that we get to watch here on lane 6. Meow. That's definitely a meow.
that's not 2 in a row. No, it's not 2 in a row. I think it was 2 in a row. It's 2 in a row on that lane.
Double meow. That's not a split.
And
Let's set that 7 pin back up for John.
That 7 pin wasn't supposed to fall over. I think I might have broke this chair. It's kind of like bending a lot.
No, I think it just bends naturally.
Okay.
If you fall back out of it, I'm gonna laugh.
It doesn't inspire confidence. Put it that way.
Oh, double meow. Double
meow.
W meow. Replay it. Post it up. Meow.
Here it goes.
Why is the A not capitalized? Because I'm lazy and really bad at this.
Fill ball. 8 more. 137.
We'll take that. John had a tough game.
He's got a low 5 actually. Is that? Oh my gosh, he's at the devil's number.
He's got 666.
He has 666. I think he just realized what he has. Okay.
I was hoping for
you
the
know
triple.
what?
I was
Good
hoping for the
spot for
triple.
that, Scott. Nice 142. Keeps him on that 140 pace.
Oh, not gonna come back.
Solid ball there for Huber.
Oh, John. You gotta get the ball out in front of you.
So,
That was one of my first balls.
it's still sort of early in the block to start saying this, but I think this is an important frame here for Eric. You know, he's going to be looking to go that 650 back 5. Well, you need about that 160 or so pace a game. He can get there with a high count, but he's going to want another mark to get to the 70s.
Taking a look around. Hey, Justin Stewart. He followed up his last game with a 160.
There you go. I'll get him back towards
trying
a
to catch Matt.
more of a respectable number.
Only 300 pins behind Matt now, probably.
Matt with 129, so his pace has fallen off a bit, but can you blame him? Doesn't matter. He's going to make it.
Thank you, Don. I love you, Don.
So let me see. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Or no. Okay, so that's pretty tough now. Matt would need 567 the last 3 to break the world record.
He did that the first 3. Why can't he do
Right.
it at the back?
He only needed 2 200s to get there and an all-mark 234, but sure, just do it again.
All right, good game from Eric there. He finishes with a 159. Jason sends pins all over the place with that ball. We'll give him a replay, too.
So,
I can't see.
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Steve is making up, Hoover's making up metrics watching this. Talking about how we have clutch factor. He just came up with big start factor or opening factor. So this group, I guess the group that we watched here, or maybe this group of 8 had an average opening factor of 33.625. That ain't bad at all.
Across 2 frames?
Across 2 frames for all 8 bowlers. 33.625 average after 2.
Seems good.
I was watching Lloyd do a really nice job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
8 out for Jason gives him a nice even 150. Good bowling on that pair. All right. And with that, we are moving on to game number 6. 6.
Say it a few more times.
6. I was going to keep saying it until I finally typed it in.
I mean, that's what Johnny Antona says. 6.
All right, add up some totals here. Colby, what is that, 780?
That is 808. That ain't very good. Yeah, 780.
780.
Matt has 808.
Yeah, 808. 8080.
It's just average, right, Matt? 808? He nods his head, yeah. I don't know if you heard me. The ball you threw in the 10th for the 5-pin, I said that was actually a bad ball for Matt. Right, you were off bounds. I was like, that was a bad ball.
Walt is 728?
No.
828.
828.
I realized that immediately after I typed it. I'm like, no, that's definitely.
And John D'Antonis is... Oh, no, he's not. He is 666, right? Thought so.
Yep, 666 for John D'Antonis. We won't talk any more about that today.
You sure?
No, we're going to talk about him more
Okay.
today. All right, can you get the sheets?
Yep.
Start putting names in, right?
Yeah.
Anyone first?
Brian.
Ceticia Weaver, 708. All caps.
Every time.
Yep.
I have to make that smaller than 10. Your name is so big.
All right, and then you want what? Pellet? Pellets, or you want bottom left? Bottom left is, or no, pellet? Do pellet. $660. All right, then Sponheimer, bottom right. $729. And then that leaves us with Jeremy. $615. Opening strike there for Colby. $615. All right, he's just gonna keep striking, I guess. I guess you gotta make his name smaller.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
All right, we good now. Just quickly catch up. And then I'm going to head to the bathroom and pass the duties over here over to Nick. See if he wants to keep the scoreboard running or not, or wait till I get back. Alright, I'm going to hit the bathroom and then I'm going to order something to eat.
Alright.
I'll let you hold off alone. Eric Button, who shot 552?
592 for 3. That was Matt and Stacey.
Broke house record.
House record by 3 pins. That game won him $600 from the house. $300 for house record and $300 for being over 555. Santuccio Weaver 8 filled. I lied. 10 out. And middle rip for Pellet. John D'Antonis, I believe, is going to be open here. Yep, for 10. And Pellet is going to be open as well. Pellet with 9. For 19 after 2. Kruger is going to be open as well. In the first, I believe he was shooting a 2-1. And he ends up with 10. So in all, wood. First box for everyone there. Let's not give Matt 1. Let's give him 10. There we go. Jeremy's up on a strike. Colby's up on a... yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
What's that, tea?
Yeah, no ice.
No ice. No ice, tea.
Spare for Colby. Nice 20 box out the gate. It's going to be the last game we see the D'Antonis Kruger Brooks pair. Jeremy went 9 load on his strike with 9 out for 28 through 2. Sponheimer now. Spare Phil on lane 3 is a deuce. Scott high on his pair. Steve Hoover, if you're still watching, I would like to have an opening factor for this game, if you wouldn't mind, so we can see a difference in the scoring pace. Spare in the second for Walt, 20 plus.
Yo. Thank you, sir.
And a 10 out for Scott. Matt Kruger now stepping up on lane number 6. He had 10 in the first. He's got that lovely 808 total. And he's going to continue to add to it with a 9 drop there. Pellet heavy and caving in all kinds of stuff. Just a 2-pin. Spare in the second for Matt. And spare in the third for Pellet. Second frame going to be closed out by John D'Antonis on lane 5. Oh my! I'm going to replay that. Look at that action. Almost had a pin stand back up or slide around or something. Yeah, the 9-pin almost got stood back up. Back to live now. Give John his strike in the box. All right. Third frame for Brian, 2 names. Off the side. Thank you for the clutch factor. The clutch factor was a 33.875 last game, which means that the 8 bowlers averaged 33.875 in their last 2 frames. Very good scores. But we'll see what the opening factor is this game. That's the opening 2 frames. Scratch average. Nice shot there for Brian. Spare fill now for Walt Brooks over on 6. That's right out of his hand and only half of them. So Hoover said the clutch factor of that last game was slightly higher. So 33.875 versus 33.625.
Am I gonna have to have Hoover like sit here as like stat boy and just run stats on a laptop for us?
He's sitting at home running them right now. So I said, can we get an opening factor once all these spares are filled? Can we get an opening factor? I'm curious to see because, you know, some lower numbers over here or some solid numbers over there. You know, it could. I'm curious to see how it changes. Or, you know, Steve, with enough data, would we eventually get to a point where we see a pretty typical clutch factor for Pro Tours, a pretty typical opening factor for Pro Tours? You know, what that pace would look like.
I don't think they done. I think they just followed. Yeah, just followed. Alright, we good.
Colby on a spare. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm borrowing your keyboard, David.
Go right on ahead. Look at the page.
The old Control R, refresh the page, and we're going to refresh your memory of Colby's beautiful strike. 40 in the second for Colby, strike up in the third.
John, leave another split?
Yes, he did. That ball hit like a turd. Sorry, John. Yes, they will, Rob.
Yeah, they have. I watched them real.
Rob, you have no idea how happy that makes me. I am a strong believer that in professional tournaments and any kind of singles event with multiple shifts, the decks should be done before every shift.
100% agree.
Absolutely. You have to keep the same conditions for everyone. Because this is also, the oil that's used here is a thinner oil. It's very slippery.
Yeah, they use different oil here at Mount Airy than I think a lot of other houses use.
It's a thinner oil, which is very slippery, but it's thin, which means it wears out faster. So it would not be fair to have a second shift bowl on the leftover oil from this first shift. The oil does change. I've seen it firsthand as a mechanic. You have to have the same conditions for everyone. I don't care how long that takes to re-oil between shifts. Matt said to hell with your oil.
Who needs oil? Who needs oil when you have that much gas?
Yeah. Also, I think we're gonna get. We might get Eric Pellet in there. Maybe not. I don't think so. No, we're not. Well, if nope. But Eric Pellet threw just as good of a ball as Matt. I think we're all scored now through 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so where you'll really notice that is probably at Duel when we have the Pop Witten there. Duel's a house, when they oil it, it plays very popcorny.
Yeah.
So you'll notice that on the first couple of games during qualifying shifts, how that place scores.
But on the other hand, if you had steel that is bone dry and not oiled at all, that's going to be a very tough, or much tougher surface. Because it's going to be higher friction.
There are very few houses that score better with very low oil.
Right.
Walkersville sometimes can be, but that's weird Walkersville things.
Yeah. When there's low oil, you have a better chance on synthetic decks because synthetic decks have a lot more bounce to them.
Yeah, you're right.
You can bounce pins around. Meanwhile, while I'm running my mouth, Colby has gone
320
strike spare. Also, Eric Pistorio, the guy we know and love for throwing strikes, has now...
Come on.
Couldn't have done that on camera, bud. Eric.
He had 2 games on here. He had a total of 2
You couldn't have done that over here.
Now he's got a triple. You're killing me.
We're hyping you up for throwing strikes. You throw all your strikes over there.
Oh, Scott.
All right. Well,
maybe.
Either way, opening triple there. I think it's the first opening triple we've seen, except for
John had one.
Oh, and Stacy did, but it's actually that's the second, third.
You named 3 and go. Essentially, it's the second.
I thought I went from first to second. It might be the 5th for all we know.
And you're like me when you talk too fast.
Look, I don't know what a triple is because I couldn't even throw a double.
I had one of those. Not that it helped me.
See, what Pellet just did right there on his strike that's a mood right there. That's exactly what I did. Good ball, bomb 9.
You were really feeling it there?
We used to, actually, it's not funny. I used to say on Monday, during Pro League and Monday Triples, my first year in the Adult League, I used to call it the Nick Lloyd double. That a Nick Lloyd double was a strike and then a cannonball for 9 make it. It's the Nick Lloyd double. And then if you strike on that spare, that's the Nick Lloyd triple.
You want me to tell you what a David Hughes box is?
What?
A 12 or 22 in the 10th.
Oh. Oh. Whoa, Matt. All right, off the side for 6. I'm waiting for that message from Steve for the opening factor. Oh, yeah. See? It was lower. 27.625. It's a whole 6 pins lower than last game. So, less marks. There's no doubles out there.
Oh, you.
A few poor counts. But
another pick.
We'll be curious to see if that last 2 frames average ends up being higher. Because 27 isn't bad.
No.
It's not really that bad. It's just 33 is really good.
Nick Lloyd's strike is waiting 35 seconds for his strike. More like 3.5 minutes.
Steve, how about you just put your head back in your calculator and leave me alone, all right? Meanwhile, Eric went 5, 6, 7 on that triple. 78 in the 4th.
5, 6, 7, 8. Was that what I heard you say?
No,
He
5, 6, 7,
and he has
78 in the 4th. Yeah, we figured it out. No finish there. That was a really good ball from Wall. I saw it once he let it go. We're sitting at an angle over here, but, I mean, that is the best, probably best released ball he's had all day. That ball hit the lane, dead solid in the pocket.
Looked good when all the pins fell to me.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he looked that out of his hand. Speaking of which. Hey, mind doing that replay thing again?
Yeah, I can hit those buttons.
We were talking about how much I love replay. Let's just abuse it. Let's just abuse that replay button.
One time I'm going to capture how much space we have in just replays.
I mean, Kobe abused the pin, so you got to abuse the replay button for him. And that's another $20. Kobe is 5 frames away from the hardest 200 to throw. The Dutch 200. I don't know if I've ever seen a Dutch 200 in duck.
I went 8 frames with it once.
I've done 6, and then I doubled.
Coward.
Yeah, and then ripped the middle. I was like, great. Complete waste of time. Oh, by the way, your 85th Matt and Stacey update of the day. 2 doubles out the gate. Double, miss a single, make it for 10. Double, 7 spare. He's 115 plus in the 6th. We'll call that a return to form. I think he's probably almost a shoo-in for 1,300. He's got 846. He needs 454 for 1,300. When's the last time we saw a 1,300 on the Pro Tour?
What was the high? 1270 something last night? Sounds about right.
I don't even think it was that, was it?
It was Kevin Burke, and then Bernie Hipkins was 1 pin behind him.
No, it's 1224.
1224.
He'll easily be over that. It's just a question of by how much. Solid middle game here. I mean, Pellet's finding a bit of a groove here. He's got the Colby D'Antonis pattern going on. And Pistorio finds the board again. He's 88 plus at the half. You know, I don't think he's got a realistic shot much at the cut unless he pops a 200 game, but nice to see him finding the line again. Colby to ruin the Dutch 200. Oh, don't ruin it like that. Hurry up, hit the pedal. All right. We got a chance to keep it going through 6 now. Colby strike spare, strike. Now off the side for the head pin. But in a Dutch 200 game, you never know what your first ball was. All you see is strike spare. And got it. 6 frames of a Dutch 200 for Colby. No. Maybe we'll have average ratings after the performance we got this morning. The fact that split conversion ended up for the house record was on camera. Oh, it was great. I almost probably blew the microphone out. Probably blew people's speakers at home how loud I was.
I'm gonna go back home and watch it.
Yeah, that was awesome. And now he's doing it again. He's got 105 in the 5th.
Took off 2 games, didn't he? A game and a half?
Yeah, I mean,
A little bit.
can you blame him? I mean, why bother to bowl the middle too?
JD told me to tell you you're handsome.
Well, at least I got something going for me, JD. The rest of it's not good.
J Kill. So we're learning the nicknames here. So we got J Kill. He called Pistorio the Pistol. I kept calling Tommy Osborne Soup and Jesus.
Because it's a super caveman Jesus.
I feel like then we also need like Matt number 1 and Matt number 2, and then Matt Buckingham. You know, because Matt Lloyd doesn't bowl duck pin anymore. You know, he's in England bowling 10 pin like an idiot. Hi, Matt. Hope you're not watching. Because I know my brother, he is not 4:55 p.m. on a Saturday sitting at his house watching duck pin bowling.
We can't all be perfect.
No, we can't all be perfect. He's probably, you know, Netflix or something stupid like that. You can't find us on Netflix.
No, we aren't on Netflix. You can find us on the smart TV though.
You can find us on your smart TV. You know where you can also find us? You can find us on Ko-fi. We're on that Ko-fi lovely virtual tip jar website. And if you like what we're doing and you think we don't suck, send us a little bit of a thank you. We would love to make this better and better year after year, and hopefully each year we come back to Mount Airy Lanes for this anniversary event. We'll keep looking better every year. I think this looks so much better than last year.
Oh, sorry.
But thankfully the bowling is just as good, if not better. Bowling hasn't changed. Just the production quality has improved. Yeah, John.
Oh, he hit that?
He did. He sure did.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna leave splits all day, I guess you should figure out how to hit that.
Did you see how he made it though?
No, I didn't.
Left wall, right wall,
he hit inside.
6.
Got
He
it.
hit inside left wall, right wall, then the 6. That is for Dave.
It looks good enough.
That looks great.
It looks good. Just catch me up on some scores and then hop over and eat it.
You're not going to do the old, nice ball there from Walt.
I have you here. I don't have to do that.
I mean, I did that while I was eating a burrito this morning.
Well, there we go. Eight spare. I'm going to.
Pass interference there.
I'm going to slide on over to my sandwich and eat my happy little sandwich.
Okay.
And leave you all alone to yourself for a
Colby
little
needs a
while.
strike to keep the Dutch 200 going. And he got it.
Dutch 200. Keep it going.
Keep that Dutch going, Colby. Come on. Show me the hardest 200 in the game. How about that? He's a one-dimensional bowler. Killingsworth with the nice spare there. 2 good balls.
Got that Dutch 200 going, though.
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah.
I'm about to order 4 of them. I'll get the 4-pack. Keep cruising, Colby. You're in good shape now. Spare fill for Santuccio. Weaver is a beautiful one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sweet pitch there. John off the side on his spare. 7 load. Give him 91 in the 6th. And Pellet was up on a spare as well. He dropped 9. A nice 118 after 7 to get his average back up a bit for the day. No. Picks the 3-pinner. Pellet has his single. And John cleans up for 10. 7 on and 10 out. 101 after 7. A rare miss there for Matt. 5 out the middle. Really, he didn't miss. He hit the head pin like he always does. Hey, come on. Good try. Did he just make the 7-8-10?
Yes, he did. He ripped the middle.
Are you
and
kidding
just
me?
Made 7, 8, 10.
Watch lane 7, folks. He just made the 7-8-10. That might be the greatest shot we ever see. That's unbelievable. Wow. I'm glad I caught that out of the corner of my eye. Meanwhile, Jeremy 5 load. Oh, Colby's going to have to work to keep that Dutch game going. Yeah, Colby's going to have to really work for that Dutch game now. Make it happen, Colby. Make it happen. No, not meant to be. All right, so the Dutch game ends after 7. 8 load. Jeremy gonna go 9 out. Colby cleaning up for 10. A very nice 8 frames though. 148 after 8. Absolutely what he needed. Matt Anastasi, meanwhile, 154 plus in the 8th on a, would you believe it? He's on a strike. Walt, a 9 count. Walt at a nice 102 after 7. And another spare. Walt's also in really good shape after 5 and a nice solid 140, 150 pace here. Probably 150 pace. They've been entertained this morning, that's for sure.
I hear this. I hear schools everywhere.
Matt only drops 9. Another strike for Pellet. Using his head. Oh, God. And, of course, Matt's going to make that. 107 plus after 8. Going to have Santuccio Weaver coming up on lane 3. D'Antonis, the John version, on 5. Oh, yes. Oh, I completely missed Scott's spare the last frame. Sorry, Scott. Santuccio Weaver for the double to keep this day alive. Oh, he wanted it too. Tough break. 2-1. Fine. Gonna have a good game here, but he's gonna need a real big last 2. Two on the spare for Walt.
Matt Anastasi only needs a mark of 200.
Again.
Split 118.
I'm looking at his score. He might shoot 200 again. Yeah, he needs another. He needs a mark. Oh, Colby. Oh, Colby. Colby is 5 for 5 on lane 5 this game. And Walt spared that 8-footer. Put that score in there. Got to put that in there. How could you not? Spare fill for Scott. Oh, a pretty pitch. And the 8 falls forward. Sure. Sure. Okay. Whatever you want, Mount Airy. That's the pin. That 8 pin just said I give up, and just fell down. Also, the legend's in the house.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So, folks, over on 9 and 10, Matt Anastasi, 174 plus in the 9th. He's going to need another mark for a third 200. Yes, he did. Yep, he came through the youth leagues. Sponheimer with a beauty. And Killingsworth is going to be off the triangle. And double strike. John D'Antonis going to pull this game back. John looking to need about 490 or so the last 3. That definitely helps.
CBS Sports Line said projected cut 11:55.
Thank you. That sounds about 4 higher than what I shot. Darn. Alternate it is. Take my usual position back here. Oh, a sloppy one over there for Pistorio. And Brian is going to be open. in the 10th. He's going to be in the high 140s. Not quite what he wanted out of this game. End up with 9 for 148. Spare fill for Matt. And Matt fills that spare how he normally does with 9 or better.
Make this a strike.
What do you leave?
1257.
Oh. Yeah, he needs to. Yeah, he actually had to make it and strike. Wow. All right, spare in the foundation 9th there for Kruger. Puts him at a nice 126 plus. Colby can strike 2 more times for 200. And get there, spin over, and do the correct thing, will ya? Let it walk. Let it walk, Colby. Let it walk. This is why we wait, folks. This is why we wait, folks. That is why we wait right there. That's a double. That is not 9 spare. That's a double in duck pins because you get to push the pedal when you want. You don't have a 7-second timer.
It's so amazing that you know that.
It's another one you can get 200.
One more strike for 200. Do it, Colby. Well, or throw it with your purse. What an awful ball. Oh, and through the hole. $197 for Matt and Stacy. Oh my gosh, what a shame. What a shame he didn't throw his third 200. Darned. There's still 2 games left, you're right. Alright, let's see. I gotta get caught up on scores here. 9 is 106. Pellet. I was too busy watching Colby. Pellet went 8-9. Waltz up went 7 count. Waltz in the 140s now. Not a bad game at all. He's going to be, I mean, almost at 970 for 6. And that is a 10 out 141. Walt 969 for 6. Colby with 182 goes to 962. So Walt's still out in front of Colby. Just though. All right, final 2 boxes here on lanes 5 and 6. Matt Kruger 126 plus. Spare fill coming. And again, your typical 9 or better. I'm not even impressed. 5 pins a bad ball. Remember, 5 pins a bad ball, Dave. Matt Kruger leaves a 5 pin. That's a bad ball. Spare in the 10th. Nope, not that. And Matt is going to be 145 in the ball, which is about average. And a side pitch, 7 more, 152. John D'Antonis now on his double, big ball. Solid 7 pin, it even wiggles back at him. 130 through 8. Could spare strike here from 170, and that would be just what the doctor ordered. Hey, Rick Taylor, you forgot Nick Lloyd on that list. Remind you that Nick Lloyd kind of dominated youth when all those guys were in it. Read this comment down here. You're forgetting that Nick Lloyd was absolutely bee's knees.
But you need a strike and
And another strike for John Finishes with 10 more. 170.
You know what Scott finished with? We'll just grab the sheet and update the score though.
Crap. Sorry, folks. Any of you Scott Sponheimer fans, I'm sorry.
I'll move this over and then get back to finishing my food.
I did bend this thing. I swear it's not.
Bad David. Bad day. We undo. We broke something. Don't break things, David.
Oh, we broke it.
That's why we have the undo button. Good one, Joey. And then once we're done that, I'll just have you grab the sheets from the last group. All right, so we got Kyle Bull up top.
Yep.
Caps lock. I only pressed it 4 times before I realized it this time.
Nope.
Bile. What's he got? 850.
853.
We'll make his name a little bigger too while we're here. We don't have to put 50 billion letters in there unlike some people.
And then bottom left is Brian Ewing. Thanks.
Come on. You're killing me, Brian. He's got a good total, though.
927.
I was like looking at those numbers. I'm like, yeah,
Right, that's a lot.
That's pretty good.
I said he's always around on Sundays. And then you need
Johnny Green.
926.
That it?
Yep, that's it. He's can't even beat Brian.
Weak.
And then Hammett, we gotta do more arithmetic.
That's killing me. Can't these people math where they're from?
738. Which I will point out is 21 more than Matt's 4. There you go. And Santuccio Weaver started with a strike.
He did.
Yes.
Give me a second. I called him Mammoth.
Mammoth.
All right. Do you want to go grab their sheet so we have their totals? I erased it all.
Oh, you erased it all?
Yeah. I figured you were gonna have to go and grab one anyway. Might as well grab them all. All right, Brian got a strike start. Clear these out. What is Matt Anastasi at? Ungodly amount. We'll go with that.
What's up, Joey?
$854.
Pellet. 825.
825.
Two names. 856.
Two names. 856.
Killington. 17.
721. Damn. All right, we got everyone in there. Yeah, I don't know what Matt has, but it's probably obscene. When I finish my sandwich, I'll walk over and see what he's got. I'll get this started up and then finish up my sandwich, and then I'll see what Matt Anastasi has for total.
Oh, a lot. So much.
That's what I said.
So many pins.
Ray asked me, I'm like, ungodly amount?
I think I know, actually. Yeah. It's 197, right?
Yes.
1,043.
7 games. Or 6 games.
6 games.
6 games.
1,043 for 6. For 6.
Alright.
I'll finish the sandwich and I'll be right
He
back.
needs 370 for the world record. 370 the last two is only 185 a game. That's it. That's all I'm asking. Got a spare in the first. Huh? Nope.
I know you hate me. I get it.
Neither of us saw it.
You're too busy setting up scoreboard, and I'm about to see my face.
And we're talking about Anastasia having 1,043 for 6.
That's it.
That's all he's got. Nothing else. Kyle, 5, 10. Sponheimer, we need to stop missing his score. 9. Hammett, 8. And that's a miss. 3. Oh, good try there from Pellet.
You see what JD commented?
Oh, yeah.
You tell him that.
We did. He was standing right here.
Oh.
And Hammett with 10 for 28. Santuccio Weaver's up on a strike on lane 6, shooting that spare. Brian with a great Mount Airy ball.
You were looking really good out there.
Brian made that spare. Both Brians made their spares, actually. Now we're going to have Sponheimer up on a 9 box. Off the side for 8. Make it 9. Make it 8. Kyle through the middle. I imagine that's what he was last frame. Matt Anastasi's high 3 games for the day are over 600. I just want to point that out. Ten out for Kyle. I think that's it. Still 20 pins short of Jeff. Still 20 short. That record will never be broken. I mean, Matt had 234. Jeff had 235 twice. Pellet, 9. Sponheimer with the spare. Gotta get caught up here. John Green on his strike, he spares. Killingsworth with a 10 box.
If you saw my first ball, I was trying to really shove that one.
Oh boy, that one got away from Brian. Only a 3 load.
All right, I'm back. You can focus more on talking.
Yay! I cannot walk and chew gum.
I found that out too. The pace was faster than I wanted.
He'll be on. Last game, he'll be on. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought you meant Donnie Dove. And again. And 9 for Ewing. Rough start for Matt Anastasi this game. 9 spare, 9 spare.
Only 2 spares?
Yeah, 2 singles. I mean, that's pretty tough when you can't throw strikes anymore. Not a bad ball there from Hammond.
I believe we did get a donation, but I don't see who we got it from. Yeah, I think they decided to be anonymous.
Okay, well, anonymous donor. Thank you.
Oh no, it's Rick Lewis.
Oh, it's Rick Lewis. Okay, never mind. You weren't anonymous. Thank you, Rick. appreciate the interaction and the support. It was a bounce out there for Mark Hammett. Of course, over to our right on 7 and 8, both John D'Antonis and Matt Kruger. The usual suspects starting out with doubles. Pistorio on 9 and 10 went 8-box double. Just the usual suspects to be throwing a lot of strikes. All right, 10-pin has been respotted with the Deadwood Friend to go with it. Oh no. James,
Yeah, Rick, the only issue with like talking to the bowlers during the tournament is particularly for the Pro Tour, pace is a bit too fast. They don't get a lot of downtime to chat with us in between games or during.
I also wouldn't want to catch people at the wrong time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if someone's just had a rough finish to a game or whatever, it may not be the time to interview them.
Right.
Or when someone's starting to bowl well, they probably don't want to be distracted by, us.
And we're pretty open mic too. Like if they want to come
if
back,
they want to come,
talk.
they absolutely can. I feel like it's better that we talk about them, not talk to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's plenty here though that are willing to come back. And talk.
Oh yeah. There's an opening triple now for John D'Antonis.
Oh, starting to catch fire.
He's trying to work his way back into this cut.
He had a good bit of work to do.
He's going to need about 490, and I mean he shot 170 last game, so he's looking good so far. Oh yeah, before or after shift? I got you. I think yeah. I actually wouldn't mind talking to Matt after the shift.
The only thing is the time between shifts has been really short.
Right.
Like it was only like 10, 15 minutes.
Well, like
less.
while they're warming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway. Or even if it's during the first game or something, he just swings by. That would be nice. I'm not going to force him to, obviously.
No.
These people, like, when these people come and talk to us, even when we, like, do the winners interviews, like, that's all optional. Like, we're not requiring them. They're not obligated to.
We can't do that without sponsors.
No. So, hey.
Start sponsoring bowlers.
Yeah. Fred's Lawn Care, guy wins a star. I'd like to thank the house, and I'd like to thank Fred's Lawn Care for all your landscaping needs.
We even put the names on the shirt so that way they know what they're supposed to read.
I'll have to talk to you during the intermission, but Brian Schwabline is looking into getting a Pro League sponsorship, but was trying to being able to use Duck Pins Forever as part of that leverage for gaining a sponsor.
For the Pro League? Baltimore Pro League?
That we would have that during our Pro League videos we would have advertisement of sort.
Yeah, I can easily fit it into it, especially since it's all post, it's not live.
Right.
And that's easy.
Triple strike on lanes 9 and 10 for Eric Pistorio.
Again, he threw 2 strikes while he was on our pair.
Yeah, thanks, E.
Yeah, thanks, man. That's not a fun thing for Brian. Very not fun for him.
Oh, jeez. Illegal parking there next to the 8-pin for Scott.
That's cute, Kyle.
1679.
That over there on the bottom there, firing. I think that's Jason Williams.
Oh, steal it, Jeremy. Matt Kruger threw a strike. Okay.
Gone.
On lane 8, but... Oh, John! Really? Really? All right, anyway, 9 Phil. Chance to go 4 marks in a row. Solid at the line, made it. Yeah, it's key there. You look at John's spare shot there. No extra movement. Once he's let it go, everything's still, everything balanced. You'll see the same thing out of Brian Ewing too. Talking about how you're balanced at the foul line when you let it go.
Oh, yeah.
No, your second ball too. I mean, Brian, look at it. You're gonna watch this on replay.
Yeah, we can replay that.
That's good time to showcase what I'm talking about. Look at the release. Look how still he is. Everything's balanced, and all that energy is transferred into the ball. That's how you kick the 5 out.
Yeah, I was a little bit break my first step. Has to make it go off balance.
See, I felt like, and they said it on the broadcast yesterday, they said I was starting to overthrow the ball. And in my head, I'm thinking the same thing. But what I didn't want to do is start trying to Susie it down the lane and then lose my accuracy. Because I was hitting the pocket a lot.
Yep.
I was trying to get it to go through the pins a little better.
Yeah, there was a few we could tell that you really overthrew it and
cranked
got
up
way
on.
off balance.
Yeah. There's a few I cranked up on. That's also when I get the shoulder to start to drop, you know?
A lot of people, if you get the shoulder to drop, as long as you come straight down, it's okay.
Right.
But I don't think that's us.
You think I'm that good?
I don't think that's us.
No.
That's a very, like, Matt Kruger release.
Yeah, also, again, Matt Anastasi struggling. He's all marked through 6 and just through his first strike.
Rip.
Jason Malkin, though.
Yeah, he started off really nice. Oh,
Jason, spare triple.
I saw he had the double.
Listen, there's some scores. I mean, game 7 and 8 is when you want to put up the big scores. And they are getting put up.
Oh, wow.
I mean, we see 3 triples in the house right now. I mean, one's already been taken care of, but Vistorio is going to be up in a second on his triple. It's all down the right end, actually.
Give John another spare.
5 marks in a row now. 5 marks in a row with 4 spares, 1 strike. And Kyle through the middle. Vistorio ends up taking 9 on his triple, leaving the 10 pin.
Oh, that was a bomb by Scott. It was a 7 pin, though.
Oh, he missed the single. So Pistorius gonna have a strong half there, 96. And Stacey down there is 93 in the 5th, strike up in the 6th. John D'Antonis, who's trying to make that big push the last 3, he's got 90 plus in the 5th. Matt Kruger, a typical 87 plus in the 5th.
Oh, Eric trying to steal that.
Got the hard 9.
That's a spare for Mark there. I'm sorry, Don. You did not deserve that break on 2. That was a pretty clean hit.
And that's one thing that I might make 1 or 2 a little tougher is that you really have to roll it. You can't slide it in there. And Brian, we got to use those pins tomorrow. I mean, after that we don't. Brian, we got to use those pins tomorrow.
That's for a double right there too.
Yeah, good lord. Yeah, they're gone. If Marvin Door's watching, that's what we call the Clean Plate Club.
How we going, Bucky? Scoring's been high this morning. Been some good
I hope you brought your striking shoes.
Watching that.
You watched all those scores and didn't withdraw? God bless you.
Throwing your money away, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, you got to still try.
I was about 5 frames in and I threw my money away.
Yeah.
What you got now? I mean,
He has 1,043 for 6.
I want that.
He needs
7.
370 the last 2 for the world record. Another spare break for John, 5'8".
He's throwing a really good ball right now. I'm surprised he doesn't have more strikes.
Logan is throwing house balls on lane 2. I just saw that.
That's not a good sign, especially considering he started pretty well today.
Must have had a rough go of it down the upper end. I know I think you told me he had an 8 split, 118.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh no, that pin sounded like it broke.
Well, the way John throws the ball, if he goes dead on a pin, these things can happen.
All right, so Jason Malkin down there ended up going 999 on the triple, so 126 in the 6 is his score.
That was a good ball, Scott. We'll give you a replay.
Oh yeah, nice pitch. Got the lift on it. And a 4-5 again.
I've seen that a lot. Not quite sure why. It's not a break I normally see here at Mount Airy. Not a break you normally see anywhere.
Yeah. So Matt needs 370 the last 2 for a world record. But he has all marked through 6. He's up on a strike. So it's still doable. And he's gonna come down. He's gonna come down here on 1 and 2 to finish.
Yeah,
So
bad game.
yeah,
At 120 something. Which ain't a bad game.
well compared to 234, it's awful.
Oh yeah.
It's a horrible game.
That's why sometimes you just talk to make me angry.
Oh, and I think he had the 2-8, and he picked the front off. I mean, so he's what 100? Yeah, 112 in the 6th.
Pretty little ball there from Eric Cup. We'll give him a replay.
Getting up closer to 70 viewers again. Thank you all so much. Oh yeah, John. Oh wow. Looked like a strike for sure. 5 pin up. Strike in the 7th for Brian 2 names. BSW.
See how that went. Oop, yep, yeah, we take those. John Green all over single pins.
He nailed the 5 last frame too. The problem is the 9 pin was there.
Yep.
Good ball.
I stepped on it. I made sure they almost did.
Ooh, I stepped on it earlier.
I called my team to take the set.
Really?
I'm 2 for 2 on them, so I'm usually usually 1 out of every 3 I pick them.
What's funny is that frame there, you end up drilling the same pin. You drilled the 5 both frames.
Tough frame there for Kyle. That's a very ugly break. Let the zigzag with the head pin.
Yeah, this was not the game he wanted. He was looking to have about 300 the last 2, and this does not help. We'll see what he does in the final game. He's going to need a big score. He's going to need a big finish here.
Yeah, he's getting close. I think that last game might be like 200.
And we'll have a better view of Anastasi's final game as he makes a potential push at the world record.
I love
How bad was
I
it?
love this house.
How bad was
At
it?
least he hit the head pin, I think.
Did he
But
really?
it was pretty bad.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's so bad it's not good.
You think it was so bad Matt Kruger would have returned it?
He would have been pissed. middle rip for Ewing. Got one more game after this, and then we've got the 1:30 shift. The 1:30 shift will probably be end up closer to the 2 o'clock shift.
You're correct. Eric Pellet's score is not correct, and I'm trying to figure out where, because I think the 9 was supposed to go there, and there we go. It's good. We're good.
Kyle trying to steal one. Takes the break though. He was stealing. Eric almost stole another way.
Nick Lloyd, my man.
What's up, Winnie?
I was pulling for you.
Well, I'm hoping I can stay around and cheer for you today.
I was in Virginia, watching it when I started work. Come on, Nick, you gotta catch this
You like
double.
that? You like that finish at the end?
Yes, I did.
I couldn't double all day.
That game.
Yeah, but I didn't double once, and I averaged 143.
That's awesome. I love it.
I had to grind every single game out. These guys are throwing triples and 4-baggers and oh, what a
He's
ball!
got to be Dan Hoos with those strikes.
Nah, I understand. Yeah, I come from a 10-pin name. That's what John just did there is what I did all day yesterday. Bomb 9, bomb 9, bomb 9.
John has done that all game, all this game.
Yeah. Thankfully, he's also doing what I did, and he's making them.
I was just saying, you got to make it.
Yeah, he does. He's looking at a possible 160 here. Colby tripled, by the way, over on 7 and 8.
Go.
60 in the 5th, and then triple. Your Anastasi watch, he's 131 in the 8th.
I bowled with your brother all day yesterday.
Hi guys, how's it going?
It's been a morning.
It has?
It's been a morning.
Oh, please indulge. I am ignorant of such things.
Matt Anastasi set the house record.
For 3 games.
For 3 games.
592.
Oh my goodness.
Had 2 200s.
Yeah. And he's also had 197.
Oh my goodness.
He has 1043 for 6.
So that's what happens when I'm sleeping. Okay.
You have to go back and watch it. It was absolutely incredible. We got his 202 game for the 592 on camera. It was incredible.
Oh, good. What lanes was he on, by the way?
The 1 and 2 was on, or the 234 was 1 and 2. The 202 was 3 and 4.
Wow.
And 156 on 11 and 12 earlier.
Yeah, he's slacking there.
Right.
No wonder he's got a sleek new aerodynamic haircut.
Yeah.
Why isn't it? Because he did not have a spare. He had a 10.
Alrighty, fellas, I'm gonna step away so you can work your magic there.
Where are you starting? Do you know?
3 and 4.
Oh, so you're
4 games.
You're the pair who gets 4 games on camera.
Yes. I do believe that I'll be in a bit better mood than last time I was on this thing.
Good.
So, just FYI.
Oh, I just pulled one out of the closet. Well.
That might be the first tricky triangle I've seen hit all weekend.
That's the second I've seen. I think Pellet made one earlier, Pastorio made one.
You're right, someone did. Might have been Brian.
Put it this way, there haven't been many.
There has not been many. I've seen so many missed. But Brian trying to send the pin into the other lane. Is that Ricky Hopkins?
Message retracted.
I'm sorry. I had to call it out. That was funny. That made me laugh.
They literally just retracted it right as you said it.
Brian with spare, I believe. Yep.
Thank you, Donna.
Yeah, that was Richie Hitkins. walking by. He'll be starting 3 and 4 on the next shift. What's Anastasia have this game? I'm trying to.
141 plus in the ninth.
Yeah, 141 plus in the ninth.
So basically, he needs a mark to get to 170, and then he needs 200. Again. Although he's going to be on his 234 pair.
Chung left another spare break.
He's going to make it.
Yeah, he's all over it.
Yeah,
he's hit the target pin on all of them.
162 and a ball.
Even the open frame in the 7th, was a 2-pinner he picked. He'll probably get a strike now.
Yeah.
I've watched Meatball. I know how this works.
And it's automatic at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's free.
And 10 without thinking about it. We'll go with 9.
Couldn't even get 10 on the fill ball.
Loser.
That isn't
171 for a healthy total. Very healthy total. 11-17 for 7. No. Yes. 11. No. Sorry. Stop. 1097. You have 1097 for 7. So shoot a 60 with a 0.60. Kyle 99.
I assume that was a strike the way that all those pins were down, so I'm just going to go replay on Jeremy.
Yes, it was. It absolutely was.
That done. 8 out for Kyle.
Matt finished 161. He had a 2 fill and made it. And then went 8 on. So he will need 209 for the world record.
What is it for me?
I believe that is,
What is it?
1412, Jeff Piles. Any Jeff Piles record you know is going to be hard to beat.
If you're close to that, you're doing
I gotta go about 300. I need it.
Yeah, opening factor of this game was 25.5. Clutch factor of the last game was 29. So it's dropped a little bit.
Ooh, that's a little better. Brian. The 2 names. Watch this one. We're going to leave the 5-7.
Might as well make
it fall over.
That, folks, is what we call 8 spare on 1 ball. Kobe with 163. He's going to have a ton. He will be in.
He already had a ton.
I know. And the more high scores I'm seeing, the more I'm starting to worry about my 1151.
Brian trying to get a second look at that one. It was a good ball. And not much you can do with that one. It's going to give you a mess there. And 9 out for Brian.
Jason Mulkin down there going to be in the 160s. Tommy just shot 142.
Tommy's got a good set.
Does he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's been bowling well. He's been keeping every game like in the 40s and 50s.
Which is like what I did.
Yeah.
So I know Megan was just wondering what he's doing, but
when he comes over, we'll have to ask what his total is.
I'm going to go take a peek. I think he's going to be in the hunt. I think he's going to need a solid last game to do it, but Johnny Antonis 170 last game, 159 in the 9th this game, and just broke the 4-pin.
He's running hard to make back because he had that tough start.
And he hits 9 and 10 next, which I think is a good pair to hit in the last game. He drills the 4.
Jeremy, the last one, the ball.
Oh, he's gonna wait for John. I guess he's not. Nope, we're gonna let John throw. Eric's putting on a good run too now that he's not on camera. Pistol. He's got 152 plus the spare hit. Oh.
John ended up with 176. Pastorio ball for 162.
Oh, he got the set, yep.
And Kruger threw a Kruger ball. Great. So Kruger will be 157 and 2 balls to go. And that puts Jeremy 144 in a ball.
Yep.
So strong finish there, actually. That'll get you some good clutch factor numbers. If Steve's still on the broadcast, watching.
And 9 drop. He finishes with a 153. All right, let's move these bowlers over a pair. See. Game 8. Alright, Kyle had a 99, so that brings him to 952. Brian with 18. Brings him up to 1045. What do you got for set, Tommy? What do you got for set? Well, then you're going to look it up and tell us.
That's my motto this time. I don't want to know what I have. I just know I've been pretty consistent. I mean, very consistent. I located the 36.
Is your last game coming up?
Yeah, this is my last one. I just had a 142. But I'm right.
Yeah, you're right there, man. Good.
Congratulate Matt and Stacy on a nice 12-04 series. Oh, wait, got a whole game left.
Game to go.
Look.
That is
Matt
so
and Stacy
freaking
with a
unreal, man.
So Matt is going to need 209. No, not yet.
He needs 30 plus. He needs plus 30.
All right. Megan, he has 1028.
Probably wants to get over 30.
130. If he shoots 124, he's over me.
Yeah, we watched the first one. The first one.
That's
We watched
exciting.
it. We watched
That's
it
a
at
machine,
home.
man.
You see that conversion for the 200?
Yeah, we were watching it at home. And see a lot of it.
Unbelievable, man. Holy shit. All right. Okay.
Nick, can you grab those sheets? Nice. I saw you throwing alley balls, and that was a bad sign.
When I go 10 for 12 on splits, I feel like looking at Tony's pop and just took all my balls off the rim.
I got. What's Logan got?
Logan? 902. All caps?
Fat Flock Rage. Is that 902?
Yes. Starting out with a 9 box. All right. Yeah.
Who has
1,003.
1,003. Needs to throw a big game.
160. 150. Get over me.
James Simon. Yeah, he had a tough start.
I mean, I got phone calls. People calling me, you're going to shot
Last
500.
one is
You shoot 500 with them, but you can't shoot 500.
960. All right, let's catch up here on some scoring. 10. James had a strike. Paul opened with a spare. I think that pin must have fallen over. Alright. We are all caught up and good to go. Our last game of this shift. And then I'll be shutting down the stream to kick over to the other video.
Alright, well, Matt is going to need... Yeah. Matt's going to need 200 the last 9 frames.
I don't know, I've watched him.
209 for the world record.
You think he can get 500 in 2 games on one pair of lanes?
He would need 266 to do that.
So he'd have to strike out from here.
Almost. If he spares and strikes out, it's 269.
Ooh, nice ball there for Kyle.
Hey.
I meant to replay and I hit the wrong button. No replay for you, Kyle. I'm sorry.
Nice try there for Tommy. Bless you, sir. Clutch factor 28. Not bad. Ooh, we're gonna see. I think we're gonna have a strong opening factor here.
John's still shooting at single pins. Thankfully, it's a single pin and not a 2 pin. Ah, I missed it. Pass right by. Hey, another tricky triangle made.
And strike for Brian. There was been in there as Rian all day. R-I-A-N. They forgot the B, and it's whatever, but it just looks weird. Tommy opened with a 10 box. Matt opened again with a 9. Justin 10. Malkin probably going to be open as well. Who's on the bubble in these 8? These probably
Brian.
Yeah, but he needs
Brian, Don Dove.
Don's the one who really needs the big thing.
I think John Green will be probably safe.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he needs much.
John needs. I mean, look, he needs 103 for 1,200. He's fine.
That's it. He's fine. You don't need much. Just keep it on the lane for a few games.
Logan breaking the 7-pin with house balls.
I brought it up when you walked by. I was like, I saw you were throwing house balls, so you weren't having fun.
7-pin on lane 1 for Tommy Osborne, Suitland Jesus. I remember Donnie's the one who, on this pair, he's going to need a big game. Ends up with 7 there.
Oh, John Green finally found that strike. It took him long enough. Throwing bombs in there, leaving single pins. Yeah. Yep. Figured it took you 10 frames to throw a strike. Mine,
right? To be honest, I've thrown like...
You've thrown bombs for singles all day. And then you left the 1-2 pinner and picked it.
Oh, that's not good. Not at all. Well, he needed 209 for a world record, but I guess now it might not happen. But
Replay.
Yeah, that was very gross. I think that might help Brian Ewing get to the number he needs.
That's just a mess. Leaves 3 there. Ting.
He played the cannon shot.
That was for a double too.
Yeah.
Any spots on the next shift? I doubt it.
No, it's full.
I doubt it.
Yeah. Last night's shift and then both shifts today were full.
Last night had one opening. Someone backed out.
Oh, yeah. But I think both today are full. I know this one's obviously full.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure both today are full. If somebody doesn't show up, that's a problem.
And if somebody doesn't show up, then you're not going to have time to take their spot. Unless you just show up and be prepared to not bowl.
Still throwing it for the pitch. Unfortunately, he did it for his third ball that time. Lau says there is one spot open.
Oh.
I don't know if that's still true. Probably would have to go ask. But I'll take Robbie Al's word for it.
That's what I'm talking about.
And a strike. All right. Well, 209 ain't dead yet. Strike from Matt and Stacy. And strike on spare for Tommy Osborne. Suitland Jesus.
Wow, this is next to me the whole time. Thanks, Rob. Giving that real-time facts.
Sitting next to you. What are you guys doing? You guys are badly spending your Saturdays. Sitting together watching Duck Pins Forever. No, you're not.
Well, there's 80 other people doing that, so.
This is amazing.
80+.
I'm genuinely amazed and thrilled there are this many people who want to watch Qualified. I think that is great. And it's been steady the whole time. You would think it would fall off after the shift started, or nope, the whole time.
It started off a little slow this morning, but I mean,
it was also 8:30 in the morning. Good Lord, Donnie. Needed that. Absolutely needed that.
Brian, you go 8 spare? Yep, 8 spare. Not gonna fall for Kyle.
Oh,
yeah, I get to see all of it too.
Roll hard. Head pin. 3 pin. Strike. I like how that's our call for the strike. We're just
It was like, oh, he got a strike, and then we realized, that really wasn't that good a ball.
You suck.
Logan's thrown those yellow-orange balls that have probably been here since the 80s.
They must have just got left behind by some league bowler, and they just permanently became house balls.
Those have been house balls here for, like, ever.
And they're still surprisingly round. Double strike, Tommy Osborne, Suitland Jesus doing that thing. 10 box, spare, double. That's
if you would like to
huge.
see an interesting break, I would ask you to look on lane 6.
Oh my,
Where
I saw that going up. Oh, 3, 4, 9, 10. Make it, John. Or pluck the 3 out of it. And a double strike, 209, still alive. Come on, Matt.
Oh,
double strike, Donnie Dovin. That's a big one.
Replay. We're getting the Donnie Dove replay.
You're going to get Matt behind Donnie's forehead. And then you're going to get that piece of beauty right there. That was big. Donnie needs about 150, 160 here.
What does he need to be pro? Yeah, there used to be an average. I don't know if you still have to hold the average. I think you just have to be sanctioned.
You have to show up.
You have to show up,
pay the money.
Yep. I think you still have to be sanctioned.
Yes, you have to be sanctioned.
Yeah.
Or you have to pay the sanction fee to bowl.
Yeah. All right, I gotta catch up because we got too busy in the weird discussions and watching John Green leave whatever he left. What does Matt have for 7? Do you want to tell him?
12:04. He needs 2:09 for the world record. And by the way, let's be very clear. Even if he doesn't get it, he's in prime shape for the 13-game record, which he'll have a shot at tomorrow.
Recently set, we might add.
Recently set at this house by Kyle Bull, who, guess what, started on 11 and 12, just like Matt did. I'm almost certain he started on 11 and 12. I don't know if you heard me earlier, Bobby. This is the first time that Duck Pins Forever has had a repeat event because of the calendar year coming around. This is the first time we've done the same event twice. The Mount Airy Pro Tour was the first event we ever did.
Oh, is it?
This is the second time. We've done multiple Pop Wittens at the same center and all that, but it's the first repeat event.
I'd like to take a moment to look at the break that Paul Goff left there. That was a pretty clean head pin hit.
Ouch. Shake it off, Paul. Oh. Matt and Stacey went 4-pin on his double. So that's going to start throwing away the chance at a little bit. He made the spare, but 209 is going to be pretty darn tough now.
He can come back with a triple.
But he's going to need a triple or 4-bagger. What's up? You ready to be the next Matt who throws 200s? Oh, 5 on the double for Tommy Osborne. That puts him at 55 after 3, shooting a middle rip. Come on! Oh, wow!
From the top rope, trying to take both those pins out.
That was almost too much top rope. All right. Hey, good count, though. That's good count. At 55 in the third, 74 in the fourth, and 83 in the sixth. Sorry, 83 in the fifth. 83 in the fifth. Great half.
Yeah.
Donnie for a triple. Oh. 278.
See, Tommy called it IHOP.
Did he really?
We'll give a replay to Mark on that. That was a good ball.
Donnie picks the 2 off the 278 IHOP. Yeah, good ball, Mark. He's 209. Remember his first game on that pair today was 234. Man. Also, even if he even if he doesn't hit the world record, he's going to be in almost the best shape he can possibly be to go after Kyle's record for
That was a beautiful ball from Paul there. Made up for that ugly break he had last time.
Yeah, so if you were to shoot like 13 and 7, he would need 780. So 1380 would mean he shoots 176 this game.
Right now, 780.
Right, it's nothing. The more he shoots now, the easier it gets tomorrow. And he would have a shot at both records. That's terrible. That's a terrible break. I think that pin got in between the 9-10 and actually like stiffened him up.
I think Don was more angry than Logan at that break.
I don't work here, bud. Sorry. Tough break. Matt Anastasi, 76 plus at the half. He's getting up in a moment here on lane 2. We're constantly talking about him, keeping an eye on him because he needs 209 this last game for the 8-game world record held by Jeff Piles. And another strike. Here we go. Come on, Matt. Come on. Here we go. The plot thickens. The plot thickens, Bucky. Here we go. Here we go.
Has anyone ever made 710? Yeah, me.
He's going to need 123 second half.
Strike bombs
in the 6th for Suitland Jesus. It's 12:04 for 7. That is insane. He needs 209 for the world record.
I told him he was my traveling partner at Highlands. He's the best I've ever seen. Not just everybody.
I have my. I won.
Almost all these beasts swole. A lot of them their prime, even Donnie when he was I said, Matt, you're the best I've ever seen, bro. I'm not kidding.
The thing is, you have all those people back in the day, and he can beat Jeff's record.
He's the best I've ever seen, bro. I know he's only got 2 stars, but there's a lot more coming.
Even if he doesn't break the record today, he's going to be in really good shape to break the 13-game record tomorrow.
Oh, okay, so that still counts.
8 plus 5. He could have, because that's Kyle said it last year.
Yeah.
This is exciting now. Oh, good ball. Things back.
Now we're died.
It's back.
It's been going on and off. Watch John Green actually throwing a strike, not leaving a break.
All right, well, world record's off the table now. 8 games off the table. Most match shoot now is 203, which would put him 6 pins short. Solid 8-pin for Tommy. He's 93 plus after 6.
Might have to refresh this. No, it's good. Okay.
It came back?
It came back on. I was just worried I might have to refresh this. Okay. Now I can catch back up now that I'm done seeing if the stream is going to come back.
Spare for Tommy. He's rising to the occasion here. 113 plus in the 7th. He's going to get there. Donnie needed it and isn't going to get it. Wow. 5-7-10.
I missed a 2-pin in the last frame. He was already mad about that.
Quickly firing. Looks like he's going to come up. He's going to come up short. Barring a triple in the 9th, 10th, 11th.
Yeah, I needed a really big game. I was not enough space out there. Well, there is, but it needs to be all strikes. Ooh. That's a good shot at Mark. Paul for the double?
Oh, yes.
I
20 bucks.
I thought it was on a double. It's just 20 bucks.
Just a good old 20 bucks.
Yeah, stream was breaking up. There's not much I can do. The Wi-Fi here, the router is not in the world's greatest location. So we start getting a lot of people around here on the airwaves.
Is it people in the building or is it people?
It's a combination of. There's a lot of factors in it for this one. People in the building certainly doesn't help.
But it's still more reliable than the Wi-Fi network?
100%, yeah.
Okay. Oh. Good ball, Logan. House ball, Harry.
Did you grab it? No.
Donnie can shoot 153 with a spare here and 3 in the 10th. That would give him 1156.
By the way, slightly under the radar, Brian Ewing's already got 129 in the 8th, and he was sitting on 1045, so he should be sitting.
Oh, he's sitting great. Yeah.
He just made it.
5, 7, 10.
Oh,
He
yeah.
made it recently.
No. But he could strike out here and have a shot.
Okay.
I had 1151. He needs 2 strikes to get past me.
Now that Anastasia's taking a cut through the roof, he needed that strike.
Well, no, he needed 209.
Right, he needed that strike to get up to a 203.
Right.
So, but so what's the cut going to be?
Probably over my 1151.
I think Hooker's going to cut.
You think so?
1152.
If it's going to be over you, it's going to be slightly over you, which sucks. I think they're playing.
I'm just curious to see who in this shift shoots 1150 something.
I think Matt
He already has it.
I think he did almost in like the
could have quit in game 7.
The 63rd frame. He had 1043 for 6. Yeah, the only person there's a question mark on these 2 pairs is Donnie. The question is, I mean, definitely, if he doesn't get to my score, he definitely doesn't. Huh?
What's he need to get to you?
He needs to shoot 149 to get over me. So he would need 2
Well,
more.
that's good. I'll take your chair tomorrow morning when you make it. So I'm going to make it.
Alright. That's the spirit.
Yeah, I don't have a fight a minute now.
You are bowling?
You're with me. We're going to have a great time. You're going to go like 1165. I'm going to shoot 1150 and be alternate so Nick can get the job.
Somebody, please don't make me alternate again.
Oh, you're going to be here anyway, right?
Yeah, I'm here no matter what, but like, let me bowl.
Doesn't matter. You'd rather be out there.
I'd rather not have to bowl open play after the tournament.
Do we give Anastasia a round of applause after?
Oh, wow. Paul. Yes. Yeah, Paul. Stop throwing the kid pitch down there.
Paul threw a cantaloupe that time.
He threw it with his purse.
That's not the first cantaloupe he's thrown.
Oh! He tried on that one.
He left, what was it he left? It was the 4-9-10? Yeah, 4-9-10.
Yeah, he left the 4-9-10 earlier, too. Good 9, Paul. A nice ball from Hammett. Alright, so Paulie Groves is going to finish the day out at 1,098. Tommy Osborne, by the way, 132 in the 8th. He is going to be good.
Yeah, he should be okay.
He's 1160 with 2 frames.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Yo. Oh, Tommy got over me. God dang it.
That's too many people, man. Cowboy strike there. I think John Green can finish up on a strike here. He's been throwing a very good first ball today.
Yep. Which explains why he's going to shoot 1,200.
I mean, it's gotten better, but
He's been a little more all over the place this game.
couple weeks.
All day. You saw last game. He shot every single pin he had, even when it was a 2-pinner.
So, just to remind folks, Matt and Stacy is not going to hit the world record, but he's at 1344 and a frame to go, and he's on a hit. That's a lot.
That's a lot. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit of pins.
There's a chance he doesn't even need 800 tomorrow for 5.
Look at that. Hey, Don Dove, everybody.
That's fine. He's on the hit.
He finishes with 139.
139 to shoot, 10, 11:42. Where do I buy my I Beat Donnie t-shirt? Mug, towel.
At the bottom of my dented lottery machine. Too soon? Too soon?
Good day there for Kyle Bull, 154. That's going to give him 11:06.
Yep. That seventh game let him down.
Yeah.
It's a shame. He had a good 6 up until that point.
James Simon at 9.
Oh, Colby has another shot at 200, by the way.
Where's he at?
He's on 9 and 10. He needs another strike and high count. He has 125 in the 7th, double 8th and 9th.
Well, we don't know that.
Suitland Jesus now up on lane 1, by the way, 142 plus. He's at 1170. Make it 1190.
Yeah, he should be safe.
He's 162. That puts him at 1190. He can spare for 1200. Megan, I hope you're doing a happy dance down there at Suitland Bowl. They said they have it on at the bar, behind the snack bar. They've been watching. Your boy did it. Now the question is, what will Matt's final total be? Oh, steal a few more.
Take another.
So once he throws his final frame. After he throws his final ball. Final score. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. 1361. 1412. He needed 209. No, it would probably. It's a Jeff Piles record.
Congratulations, you boy.
Oh, I think they messed up Tommy's score pretty bad up there.
Yeah, they fixed it, didn't they?
They fixed Tommy Osborne?
Yeah, his is correct, isn't it?
Well, now I know what to shoot for.
Yeah.
55. Oh,
1361 for Matt Anastasi. Truly an incredible performance. He set a house record today. Had a 592 first 3.
House record. That's a free drink from Alice.
$600.
And a free drink from Alice.
1361 divided by 8. His average is 170.125 for the 8 games.
Got a whole better.
Now, folks, you're going to have a reason to tune in tomorrow because Kyle Bull holds the world record at 2160. I had to say it. If you take off 1361, Matt needs 800 on the dot for 5 games tomorrow to be the holder of the 13-game record. Huh? For 2161. He'll need 800 on the nose. You'll have to tune in for that tomorrow. We'll see if he gets there. World record potential again tomorrow. We had a tease at it. We had a tease at it today. You know what? Whether he does it or not, I hope he makes a run at it. I hope he doesn't shoot like 630.
I highly doubt that's going to happen.
All right, so with that, I'm going to cut off the stream and start recharging some of the batteries and get set up for the next shift, which will be on a slightly different link that I'll eventually post up on Facebook.
Yes.
So we'll be right back, guys. We're turning off the stream. Just you can open up the other one. It's the 1:30 shift on Saturday.
Yep.
Link that already exists. If you click on it, here. You know what I could do? I could be a really cool bro. If I remember how this works. If I can open this up in a new window? I don't want to go back. I want to open up a new window. I'll just go back anyway. How does that sound? Shareable link. And then I can go back here.
Oh, you're going to put it in the chat?
Yep. All right, so I'll go ahead and put the new link. Bam. So if you open up that link, that will be where the next shift will be. So I'm going to go ahead and close everything out, and we'll see you all probably in about 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes.